Hello, everybody. How are you doing? This is your boy, JoJo. Welcome into Mojo Tarot. I hope everybody is doing well this evening. I am finally here. Sweet mother of Buddha. That was rough. We're cutting it close. I set the, I set the little timer thing up. I was thinking about traffic and all that kind of stuff and had to run out, get me some food, shoved it in my face real quick. Getting everything. Hey, everybody, how you doing? This is your boy JoJo. What's going on? Little ADHD angel of tardiness. Don't worry about it. I'll be late to my own funeral. Hopefully by a good 30 or 40 years. How's everybody doing out there? How are you doing in chat? I see we got Angel Eyes in the house. Chelsey Liebenow. What is going on, beautiful? We got FG, Lori Dark Designs, our Etsy Empress, Miss Bernadette, Pam Bear is here, Queen Tiki Boo, Lauren Smith, Anna Bean, Karen. What is going on, everybody? I hope you are all doing well. Let's see. Miss Vivian, God love you. Thank you so very much for your super chat there, your super sticker. I appreciate it. And see, we got Creative Dreaming Girl in the house as well. Let's see who popped in earlier. Who's that? We got Melody, Miss Lisa, Miss Karen, and just everybody. Hey, what's going on and stuff? Not being on time is what? Not being on time gives you hives. Well, that's just it. It's YouTube. What are they going to do? Take away my birthday? I think not. Speaking of my birthday, you have exactly 1 week, people. 1 week. My birthday is officially next Wednesday. That will show up on time, whether I like it or not. I'm looking forward to being 28 all over again. Hello, GeminiGlitters. What is going on? Miss Rita Lopez, how are you doing, darling? AprilMayJune. What's happening, everybody? I've still held true to my promise of not smoking. And I've been through several cans of this stuff and Zen. It helps. It helps. I'm not in jail. Nobody's been hurt. That's a good thing. It's a good thing. Yeah, I mean, Queen Tiki, it is what it is. I mean, I'm here by myself. So it's up to me to handle everything. It's up to me to do everything. It's up to me to, cook, clean, pay the bills, da-da-da. I work from home and I feel like I'm running my tail off most of the time. It is what it is. I'm a mere man. 10 fingers, 12 toes, just like everybody else. Yeah, not known for punctuality. What I'm known for is beauty and brilliance and creativity and things like that. You can't rush these things. You just can't do it. But yes, I'm still smoke-free and have been through a bunch of little nicotine thingies. Gnawing on one right now, as a matter of fact. So that is going good. So y'all just, if you're worried about me being late by a couple of minutes, just, shut up. Just shut up. And stuff. It's my birthday. Shut up. Oh my God. Anyhow. All right. Well, we are doing a read tonight. This is going to be what you need to know right now. Going into Gemini season, happy birthday to all of my Gemini brothers and sisters out there. As you know, If you are a Gemini rising or Gemini sun, Gemini moon, there are lots of things that can be affecting you right now, but it is Gemini season, baby. And oh my, this is a beautiful, beautiful time of year. So we're going to get into this. I've got a little bit of astrology for you guys on each and every single zodiac sign. We're going to see what you can expect. Just get a quick card pull for all the signs and get you a yes or no question. These reads aren't going to be in, completely long or drawn out or anything. It's just going to give you a general overview of what you need to know, what you need to be looking out for as we venture in. And Gemini season has already started. It's we're about a week into it. And as we're crawling in there are different things that are going to be affecting us. We got the Sagittarius full moon coming up. There's a couple of different things that are going to be happening. So I'm going to read you that for each and every single zodiac sign, because that's the kind of guy I am. Hello, JDub99, the double bubbles in the house. What is going on, darling? It's good to see you. I hope you are doing well. FG's birthday is Saturday. I hear you. I hear you, my man. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear FG. Happy birthday to you. I know the double bubble is a Gemini as well. When's your birthday, double bubble? When's the dubster going through? I think yours is close to mine. I know we got GeminiGlitters in the house. I know Jcro, she's got plans this evening, but she actually put in one. Her birthday is actually today. So for Jcro, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jcro. Happy birthday to you. Oh, there you go. The double bubbles is June the 7th. Lots and lots of Gemini birthdays out there. Lots of twins celebrating that rotation around the sun. It's a beautiful thing, isn't it? All right. Well, let's dive into this and see what we've got going on. So, beautiful souls. I am JoJo. This is Mojo Tarot. And today we are looking at the energy for the rest of May and moving into Gemini season. Now, we are coming out of that powerful new moon in Taurus from May the 16th. And that new moon asks all of us to take a deeper look at our stability, our money, our values, and self-worth, relationships, comfort, the kind of life that we are actually trying to build. Taurus energy is not rushed, not at all. It is not impulsive. Taurus wants something real, something grounded, something that can grow roots. So the seed that was planted around this new moon is connected to the question, what do I truly value now? What am I willing to build around that value? But now, as the sun moves into Gemini, the energy begins to shift. Gemini season brings movement, communication, information, choices, conversations, messages, ideas, decisions, and a good healthy dose of mental clarity. Mercury is also in Gemini, which makes the mind quicker, sharper, more curious, and much more agile and active. So for many of you, the rest of May and going into June may bring an important conversation, messages, a decision, paperwork, certain truths might come up that were previously unknown, or a piece of information that changes how you see your road ahead. At the same time, Mars has moved into Taurus, so even though the mind may be moving quickly, our actions need to be steady, patient, and practical. Mars in Taurus says, do not just talk about what you want, build it, prove it. Don't just talk about it, be about it, and be consistent about it. Venus has moved into Cancer, bringing more focus to love, emotional safety, family, home, protection, comfort, and the people who feel like home to us. The people that give us the warm fuzzies. You know what I'm talking about. Those people. When we close the month with a powerful full moon in Sagittarius on May the 31st, this is the release point. This full moon brings truth, revelation, expansion, freedom, and a need to see the bigger picture. Sagittarius energy does not want to stay trapped in small thinking. No, it does not. It wants meaning. It wants honesty. It wants growth. I guarantee you a lot of people are going to be getting called out. A lot of folks are going to be getting their karma around this time. So that Taurus new moon we had back there planted the seed. Gemini season brings the conversation, and the Sagittarius full moon brings the truth. This reading is going to be for your sun sign, your rising sign, and with your rising sign being the strongest for the house placements. We're going to look at what each sign may be dealing with now, what area of life is being activated, and what you can expect for the rest of May as we go into June. So collectively, the rest of May is about what happens after the seed is planted. That new moon did ask us to get honest about what we value and what we need and what we're trying to build. The Gemini season comes in and brings the messages, those choices, the mental clarity. Mercury is, talk about it, ask the question, get the information. Mars in Taurus is, now make it real. Venus in Cancer says protect your heart and choose what feels emotionally safe. And then that full moon in Sagittarius coming up in just a few days brings the truth, baby. This is where we stop looking only at the details and start seeing the bigger picture. Something may be revealed, something may culminate, something may need to be released, but the purpose is all for growth. So for all signs, the rest of May and into June is basically asking, what did you realize around the Taurus new moon? What conversations are happening now? What truth is the Sagittarius full moon preparing to show you? Pay attention to what's being said. Pay attention to what is being shown. Pay attention to what your body feels when the information arrives. Because by the end of May, as we move into June, many of you may realize that the next chapter is bigger than the one you were trying to hold on to. Now, let's get into these cards and see what Spirit wants to add for your particular sign. The cards have showed you as the Queen of Swords. They show me that way a lot. They do. Hello, Luring Moon, Delaney. What is going on? How are you kids? Y'all feeling good out there? Are you ready for this? Are you? Gun guy, how are you doing, sir? I was thinking about you the other day. I was looking at clips. Because I need to get I got a, one of the little Glock 43s, the little bitty ones. Yeah, I got to get I got big, man paws. So I got to get some extendeds for that. So it'll, Gun guy knows what I'm talking about. I live in the deep south. Well, we got pew-pews around here for a reason. Anyhow. All right. Newbie me, what is going on, my friend? Welcome in. So yeah, we are going to be going through this for each and every single zodiac sign. Yes, I am going to be answering questions. You can get one in via PayPal or Super Chat. $10 per question, 15 with advice. And let's see, I am going to shut questions down a little bit earlier this evening. Be on here all night. Some of you have already gotten a few questions in. Well, let's dive into this. Remember, these are going to be just, general readings. We're going to do a little astrology. We're going to get you a quick little couple of cards for each sign as to what you can expect as we, really get settled into Gemini season and get you a yes or no question for each sign. And don't forget that my birthday is next Wednesday. So I'm already celebrating, kids. That's right. My birthday is here. It is here, baby. I need cakes. I need ice cream. Women in dressed in dental floss jumping out of the cake. You know, we're all adults here. Y'all know. Y'all know. That's right. I deserve to be loved and celebrated just as all of you do. Hey, my Amazon wish list is down in the link below. Check it out. All right, kids, let's dive into this. We are going to go in zodiacal order. That, of course, means we are starting out with Aries. Aries, rising, sun, moon, Venus, wherever you have it in your chart. Aries, we're going to do your read this evening at 16:40. I'm going to have to move quick this evening. I'm going to be long-winded. Obviously, it doesn't show me your entire name, but thank you so much for your super chat question. I appreciate you. All right, Aries. Aries, for you, this Gemini season is activating your third house of communication, messages, siblings, neighbors, local travel, learning, paperwork, and important decisions. You are coming out of the Taurus new moon that activated your second house of money, income, and self-worth, possessions, and personal values. So, Aries, something around your money or value has already been planted. You might be thinking about your income, your pricing, your work, or your spending habits, and whether you are truly receiving what it is that you deserve. Now, as we move into Gemini season, the rest of May brings conversations around those very issues, Aries, especially Aries risings. You may receive a message, have a meeting, sign paperwork, discuss money, make a decision, or finally say something that needs to be said. You might be telling somebody about it. Mercury in Gemini gives you the words, but it may also make things move quickly. So be careful not to react before you have all the facts. Mars in Taurus is still pushing your second house, so you're motivated to stabilize your money and prove your value. This can be very productive, but it can also make you stubborn. An Aries stubborn? What? What? This can be very productive, but it can also make you very stubborn about what you believe you are worth. And Aries, in this case, that may not be a bad thing. You may be done underestimating yourself. Venus in Cancer moves through your fourth house of home, family, emotional security, and private life. So relationships with family, home comfort, and emotional grounding become a little bit more important to you at this time. You may want to feel safer, more settled, and more supported behind the scenes. I think we all do. By the Sagittarius full moon on May 31st, your ninth house is activated. This can bring a breakthrough around travel, education, spirituality, legal matters. Some of you might be publishing things or putting stuff out there in the world, or larger life directions. Something may open your eyes and help you realize that you have been thinking too small. So for the rest of the May and going into June, your message is this, Aries: the money conversation leads to a bigger vision. Do not undervalue yourself, and do not be afraid to speak clearly about what it is that you need. Let's get into these cards and see what my little Rams got going on. What do we got happening for the Aries babies? We've got the Two of Wands, the Queen of Cups, and the Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, there's big decisions to be made here, Aries. The Queen of Cups there, she's very discerning about who she's giving her cup of love to. This making these kinds of choices is setting you up for bigger and better things. I think this is you making the proper decisions to be discerning and care for, to have a little self-love in there too. That is spinning the wheel of fortune in your favor. Let's find out about your energy real quick. See what we've got for my Aries gang. You got the Queen of Pentacles, 7 of Cups, and the 8 of Pentacles. Beautiful. You're in a very grounded, solid, stable, confident energy. You've got choices out there. Some of you, you may be making all kinds of choices around work and money. You're definitely setting yourself up for something solid and stable, but you're very, very confident about it. Be careful not to be overly confident. Check your facts. Dot your I's, cross your T's, do the homework. You know what I'm saying? Let's find out about the energies around my Aries gang. Let's see. We've got the 3 of Wands, the 8 of Wands, and the 7 of Pentacles in reverse. You could be, Aries, dealing with somebody who's they're not ready to change. And again, we have to listen to all sides of a situation, but I think you've got somebody here who's willing to speak. They're kind of waiting for their ships to come in, but with the 7 of Pentacles in reverse, they're looking at past situations. It's like they're already on a path and they're not really willing to budge. They're not willing to move. You got to be careful of that, Aries, because, we all have to have an open mind. We all have to be open to the possibilities that are out there for us. How are you coming at this situation, Aries? We've got the 9 of Swords. Well, if I can get the card, and the 10 of Pentacles. You're kind of in your head, losing a little bit of sleep, Aries. If this is a romantic thing, you want family here. You want the whole kit and caboodle, but somebody's looking back at the past a little too much, and they're not willing to change. It's like they're waiting on something, and they're speaking, they're moving on this, but they're not really willing to change at all. How are they coming at the situation? We've got the Queen of Swords, a little stubborn, and the 6 of Cups. Again, this is somebody looking back at their past. That doesn't mean that they're still pining over a past person. For a few of you, they could be. But this is somebody who's definitely got their boundaries up. You're having to make a decision to determine, which direction are we going to go here? Because you've already been in your head. You're solid, stable, grounded. And you're having to make choices about lifelong decisions, about work, about your long term. You see long term with this, but it's got you all up in your head because this person is stuck. They're not willing to change. They're not willing to move forward. It's like they're happy where things are, and they're not willing to take that little next step, even though they do feel the love. But they're basing a lot of their decision based on the past. So just be careful of that, Aries. I mean, if somebody's not willing to move or grow with you, that might be a little bit of a sign there. You know what I'm saying? Let's get you a yes or no question, Aries, and see what we have for you. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What have we got for my Aries babies? We got yes, Taurus energy, 7 of Pentacles in the upright. Again, things are growing. I think you're ready to work. You're making good decisions, and you are moving forward. Whatever your question is, this is about making investments for the long term. So whatever your question is, it is a yes. You could be dealing with a Taurus. Let's see. We got Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Taurus, Scorpio, Leo, Aquarius, Cancer, Virgo. You know, if any of those signs in your chart or Aries, somebody else could have them in theirs. So there you go. There is another beautiful Gemini right there. Jilly Carilli, how are you doing, my friend? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. It's good to see you. Y'all be sure and check out Miss Jilly. I believe her birthday is 2 days after mine. Lovely, lovely reader right there. Y'all be sure and check out her channel. And yes, happy birthday to all of the Geminis out there. I'm very excited. You could say I'm warm and fuzzy. I'm titillated. I got 1 week left. That's right, people. There's one shopping week left. So, you know, hop to it. Jilly's lucky. My birthday's on a Wednesday this year. Hers is on a Friday. This is going to be a good year for you, Jilly. I can feel it. I can feel it. Hello, Gemstone Reiki. How are you doing, my friend? It's good to see you. Y'all be sure and check out her channel as well. So lovely advice and another great reader, Gemstone Reiki. Y'all give her a follow and a holler out there. All right, let's move forward. And GeminiGlitters. Y'all be sure and check out her channel as well. Check out everybody's channel. Just go around clicking channels. Subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Just do it. Just do it. All the cool kids are doing it. Do it. Bulls. Bulls. Gemini. Taurus. Sun. Taurus. Rising. See, I'm excited about the Gemini season. Taurus, we're doing your read at 27:55. What do we got happening for my bull gang? Now, Taurus, we just came out of your season. Gemini season activates your second house of money, income, possessions, values, self-worth, and financial security. This is powerful for you because the new moon happened in your sign, activating your first house of identity, body, confidence, appearance, and personal direction. So for you, my bull gang, this is personal. You're not just changing what you want, you're changing who you are becoming in the long term. The rest of May and into June ask you to connect your identity with your value. Excuse me, let me get a sip of water here. Aqua, trust it. Hydrate or die, people. All right, Taurus. If you are becoming a new version of yourself, then your money, your relationships, your boundaries, and your daily choices need to reflect that new version of you. You may be thinking more seriously about income, savings, business, spending habits, your security, and whether certain people or situations are worthy of your energy and time. Mars has moved into Taurus, which gives you drive, passion, motivation, and a stronger desire to take control. You may feel more determined than usual at this time. You may also feel less tolerant of delays, excuses, or people who do not respect your pace. Use this energy to build, not to dig your heels in for the sake of being right. You got to learn to grow. You got to learn to go with the flow. So don't be stubborn, Taurus. Don't be stubborn, Taurus. Okay, don't be blue sky. That's okay. Don't worry. I'm stubborn too. Venus in Cancer has activated your third house of communication, which can soften conversations and bring emotional messages, romantic texts, and different kinds of family discussions, or healing communication with siblings, neighbors, clients, or people that are close to you. By the Sagittarius full moon on May 31st, your 8th house is activated. This brings attention to shared money, debt, taxes, loans, intimacy, giggity, emotional vulnerability, and trust. Something that was hidden or complicated may become clearer by the end of the month. Taurus, for the rest of May and going into June, as we settle into Gemini season, your message is this: you are stepping into a stronger version of yourself, and your finances, your relationships, and your boundaries all have to catch up. Let's get into these cards for my Taurinos. What do the cards have to say for my bulls? What's going on for my Taurus gang? We have got justice, death, and rebirth, and the Two of Swords. So you could be dealing with a Libra, Scorpio. Things may have been feeling stuck, but there is a decision to be made here, Taurus. Something is coming to an end, but it's coming to an end so that new things can begin. And there are decisions to be made. I think you're getting some information. You are getting justice, but you may be getting some information in that kind of changes the sitch, if you will, Taurus. So let's see. Where's your energy at? We've got the Queen of Swords, the Five of Wands, and the Tower. Uh-oh. The Tower can be good or bad. As a matter of fact, I would say that the Tower is always good because it always breaks things down and, clears things away that weren't built on a solid foundation. But you've got your guard up here, Taurus. You're a little stubborn. With the Five of Wands, there could be, you're ready to fight. You're ready to argue. You're ready to have some drama. Remember what we said about not digging your heels in? Taurus. Tower. Something comes to a head. Something gets revealed here. Let's find out about the person that, or the energy that my Taurus gang is dealing with. Woo! Queen of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Got the Sun, strong Leo influence here. And the Knight of Wands. You might be in a little bit more serious energy. And you've got somebody here they're going after what they want. They're probably very attractive, probably a big temptation, but something's coming to light here, Taurus. And this is kind of your perception of things, and you've got to decide if you want to make this long term or not. How are you coming at this situation? We've got the Page of Wands and the Queen of Pentacles. I mean, you're confident, you're on your path, but you're wanting to keep things light, fun, flirty. You're putting up your boundaries. I don't think you're ready to get into something serious here, and you're kind of realizing that what's happening here is somebody that looked like they were all that in a bag of chips is they're missing a couple of chips. There's no pickle. There's no chocolate shake with it. With the Knight of Wands, it might seem like, I don't know. There's some kind of information coming in here that it gives you're like, yeah, it's cool, it's nice, I'm attracted, it's fun, but I'm gonna remain solid and stable. So I'm gonna keep my boundaries up. How's this person coming at the situation? We've got the Fool and the Ten of Cups. Taurus, this person is ready to go. They're ready to take that leap of faith and jump in forever and ever. Amen. They love you, Taurus. They are absolutely smitten with you. They're ready to go. They're ready to take this leap of faith. And I think you're just wanting something a little more grounded. It seems like the passion is there, the chemistry is there, but you're wanting a little less flash and a little bit more stability. So your boundaries are up here. I get the feeling you're feeling a little bit rushed on this. You know, with the Knight of Wands and the Fool here, you got somebody who's ready to move. They're ready to go. They're ready to, take the leap and jump into long term. I don't think you're quite there yet, Taurus. You're wanting to have fun, but you're wanting to do it in a solid, stable, grounded way. You're not trying to just jump without looking first. And I think that might be a little bit of what the issue is. Taurus, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Taurinis, my little bull gang. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What have we got for my Taurians? Knight of Cups. Yes, that is creative expression, love, an offer of some kind, messages and movement. You could be dealing with a Scorpio, but yes, whatever your question is, there is going to be an offer. There's some kind of emotional communication there. You could be dealing with a Scorpio. We got Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, strong Scorpio with that Tower card there. Virgo, Aries, Libra, Scorpio again. Strong Scorpio in this. Aries again with that Fool card. You have the Queen of Wands, Sagittarius, Leo. So fire sign really strong as well. Taurus, that is what I have for you. Thank you so very much for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. If you would like a question answered during this live, you can do so via PayPal or PayPal or Super Chat. Check the linked comment pinned in the chat section, or you can check the description box below. Thank you, Taurus. Love you, mean it, and stuff. Leave me a comment. Let me know how this all resonates for you. And hey, welcome to Gemini season, Taurus. Speaking of which, dun dun dun. Gemini, we're doing your read tonight at 3828. Gems. Gemini. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Gemini. Happy birthday to you. Hold on. Let me get this thing. It's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. There's a thing here. Why are these always going that way? Here we go. What the hell? My service is being slow. I don't like it. Hold on, Gemini. I will. Why are none of my windows working? Come on. What is up with this? You see me hitting the button? It's not doing what the button is saying it's supposed to be doing. It's not. And I'm mad. Hold up. There we go. Get that pulled up there. All right, Gemini. So now we're actually doing Gemini at 30. Well, do it right at 40 minutes. Gems. All right, let's start all this over. Gemini. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Gemini. Happy birthday to you. Tarot Diamore's mad. She's mad about the buttons. Hello, Miss Grace. How are you doing, beautiful? Brandy's Intuitive Art. How are you doing? All right, Gemini. let's get into this for you. Gemini rising, Gemini suns, happy birthday. Let's find out about the astrology for the end of May going into June as we settle into your season, Gemini. My twins, my beautiful, shiny, juicy twin cheeks. This is your season. The sun is moving into Gemini and activating your first house of identity, body, confidence, personal direction, appearance, and new beginnings. You're coming out of the Taurus new moon activated your 12th house of rest, endings, closure, healing, hidden emotions, and of course spiritual release. So Gemini, before your season fully begins here, and it really has, like I said, we're about a weekend. Excuse me. Many of you may have been clearing something quietly. You may have been feeling very tired emotionally, just exhausted a little bit, maybe a little bit more private, reflective, or ready to be done with an old cycle. Now, as Gemini season begins, you step back into the light. Mercury is also in Gemini, which gives you mental speed, verbal power, curiosity, and the ability to express yourself clearly, like Geminis don't already have that ability. People may notice you more. Messages may come in. Your name may be brought up, whether it's around you or in rooms that you are not in. You may feel called to make a decision, start fresh, change your look, speak up, or put yourself back out there. But Mars in Taurus is still moving through your 12th house, so there's still hidden pressure kind of looming under the surface. You may be motivated, but you also need to rest. Make sure you're getting plenty of sleep. You may have a lot to say, but you also need silence, which I know it's a little difficult. I enjoy it myself, but I'm a unicorn. I'm a rare breed. One of God's own prototypes. Never, ever meant for mass production. Gemini, you need to watch for burnout, anxiety, overthinking, or frustration that you have not fully processed at this time. Now, Venus in Cancer activates your second house of money and self-worth, which helps you focus on comfort, security, finances, and feeling valued. This can be a good period for attracting resources, improving your money relationship, or making choices that feel emotionally secure. By the Sagittarius full moon on May the 31st, your 7th house is activated. Relationships, partnerships, marriage, business agreements, clients, and one-on-one connections come to a peak at this time. A relationship may show you the truth about where things stand. Gemini, for the rest of May and going into June, again, this is your season and this is your message. You're coming out of hiding, Gemini, but the relationships around you must be able to handle the person you're becoming. They got to be able to keep up. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into these cards and see what's happening for my Gemini gang. What is going on for Gemini? Woo! All right. We have got the Hanged Man, the King of Wands, and the Queen of Pentacles. Gemini, somebody is seeing things from a different perspective. Even though things may have felt stuck, I believe you are taking an authoritative role with that King of Wands. Not to mention, you're looking really, really good. You could be dealing with a Leo, Pisces, or a Virgo. It does appear that you have someone who is seeing things from a different perspective. You're looking damn good. You're quite confident in where you are, who you are, where you're going, what you're doing. If you felt stuck before, it does seem like that is changing. You also have somebody taking a peek at you, Gemini. They're liking what they see. They're absolutely loving it. You are highly, highly attractive at this time. Let's see what is your energy like, Gemini. We've got the Queen of Swords. And there you are. We've got the Sun. And the Death card. Queen of Swords, you have got your boundaries up. You'll speak your truth. You'll hear people out. You'll listen. With the Sun card there, I think you're in a happy state. I mean, that is the happiest card in the deck, but it's also a very revealing energy. And I think you're realizing what you need to let go of and what you need to end. Whatever it was, any of the areas where you felt stuck, I think you're taking charge and moving forward on that. And again, I think somebody is seeing you with a new set of eyes here, Gemini. Who are we talking about? Who are my gems dealing with? We've got the Two of Cups, the Six of Cups. My, oh my, Gemini. And the Emperor. Damn. Okay. Well, you could be dealing with the Aries. And all your water signs here. This is a soulmate of some kind. This is somebody that misses you. This is somebody you know. Don't come for me. I mean, it could be a past life soulmate. But if that's the case, it's somebody who just feels like they've known you forever. But somebody is seeing you with a brand new vision. They're seeing you completely different than how they remember you. How are you coming at this, Gemini? Four of Swords and the Wheel. Honestly, I think a lot of my Geminis have been feeling tired. That might be why you have your guard up a little bit. You're kind of taking the day off. You're taking a break. You're getting a mani-pedi. You know, you're having your little twin cheek spa day. And with the Wheel of Fortune there, you're like, just whatever comes is what comes. You know, what happens is what happens. How is this soul dealing with my Geminis? We've got the Queen of Cups and the Lovers. There you are, Gemini. Nine of Cups under the bottom. Somebody sees you as a dream, Gemini. They love you. They could have had a choice, but there is someone here that they're ready to boss up. They're ready to take action towards you, Gemini. They actually have a ton of emotion for you. With the Queen of Cups, the Six of Cups, Two of Cups, and the Lovers here, this person feels highly, highly attached to you. I'm not sure what, maybe this could be somebody you dealt with as a child or somebody you've known since childhood. But you've got someone here that they're ready to boss up. They see you looking like an absolute snack. I don't know why they didn't before, but for whatever reason, you've had to heal from this. You've had to kind of take a step back, and something was illuminated that caused you to kind of put on the brakes. And now somebody's seeing something completely different. They miss you. They love you. They want you. They want to kiss on you. They want to lick on you. They like your wand, Gemini. No matter what kind of wand you have, they're smitten. Somebody is smitten. They just, they adore you. You could be dealing with an earth sign, Aries. Some of you could be dealing with another Gemini or a Cancer. You got Scorpio here and Leo as well. Pisces. Somebody's taken a strong second look at you, Gemini. And the thing is, they're very confident. They love you. They miss you. And I would dare say they miss, if you've ever had any kind of amorous activity with this person, they miss that too. Somebody absolutely adores you, Gemini. Wow. All right, Gems. Let's get you a birthday question. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we have for my Gemini twin cheeks, those little pure, innocent twin angels? What do we have for the Gems? Star. Yes, Aquarian energy. Healing, wish fulfillment, hope, recognition, inspiration, creativity, calm, contentment, renewal. I mean, just whatever it is, Gemini, it's a wish come true. That is a yes. You could be dealing with an Aquarius here. We've got Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Leo, Scorpio, all of your fixed signs, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Pisces, Leo, Virgo, Cancer, Aries, and of course, Gemini. Wow, Gemini. Somebody is all kinds of in their fee-fees about you. They absolutely love you. Somebody just, you really are all that in a bag of chips for someone, Gemini. Damn. Happy birthday to my Geminis out there. Hit the like button for me, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things that make my channel go and get out there with the algorithm. It really does give me, the warm fuzzies. And hey, it's my birthday. Hit that like button, comment, share, subscribe, hit the little heart in the circle. Just do the things. Just do it. Make sure you're doing this for me, other tarot readers, other content providers. Do it, people. Gosh. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate you all being here. Happy birthday to all my Geminis out there. Tenacious. How are you doing, my friend? It's good to see you. Starlight Sky, a little bit. What's going on, everybody? I hope you guys are all having a wonderful, absolutely beautiful evening. All right, moving forward to my Cancer babies, my Cancerians, little crab cakes, 5333. What do we got for my Canceronis? Now, Cancer, Sun, and Rising especially. The Gemini season activates your 12th house of rest, solitude, endings, healing, spiritual protection, hidden emotions, and closure. You're coming out of that Taurus new moon we had back there that activated your 11th house of friends, groups, community, audience, social circles, future dreams, all that kind of stuff. So, Cancer, a new seed has been planted around who belongs in your future. You may be realizing which friendships feel supportive, which groups feel aligned, and which long-term dreams still matter to you. But now, as Gemini season begins, the rest of May asks you to pull back and listen to your own inner world. This is not necessarily a time to force yourself to be everywhere, answer everyone, or explain everything. Your intuition is strong right now, and your spirit may need quiet and peace. Mercury and Gemini can bring private realizations for you, hidden information, dreams, memories, conversations that happen behind the scenes. Something may become clear to you internally before it becomes visible externally. Venus in Cancer is moving through your first house, which is beautiful for attraction, beauty, self-love, confidence, softness, and personal magnetism. People may be drawn to you, but Cancer, That does not mean everyone deserves access to you. Think Queen of Cups energy. Venus in your sign makes you more magnetic, but Gemini in the 12th house reminds you to protect your energy. Mars in Taurus continues to activate your 11th house, motivating you to build better connections, pursue those future goals, and to take practical steps towards a real dream. By the Sagittarius full moon on May 31st, your 6th house is activated. This brings work, health, routines, daily schedules, pets, coworkers, and, your daily responsibilities all to a turning point. Something in your daily life may need to be adjusted so your emotional and physical body can feel better. You'll be able to tell exactly what that is because it will stick out. Cancer, for the rest of May and going into June, your message is this: your future is changing, but first, your spirit needs rest, privacy, and protection. You're getting ready to jump out there. It might be time for a little nap. I love naps. You ain't gonna ask me twice. I'm great in bed. I could nap for hours. Or on the couch. It is what it is. Let's get into your cards, Cancer, and see what we've got for you. Look at my little Cancer runnies. I might have to switch up. I think my cards are getting a little mixed up here. Let's see what we've got for my Cancer babies. What can they expect with this Gemini season? We get the 5 of Wands in reverse, the Magician, and the Ace of Cups. Cancer, you're not fighting it anymore. I think you're not as combative. You are taking a little break here. You're realizing that love is not something you should have to fight for. You're manifesting in a real cup of love. I think you're manifesting self-love by whatever the arguments are, whatever the stress is, whatever you're just like, yeah, no thanks. I'm gonna go ahead and manifest in not only new romantic love, but a little bit of self-love too. I'm gonna be filling my own cup for a hot minute. Where is your energy at, my Canceronies? We have got the Hanged Man in reverse, 5 of Swords, and Death and Rebirth. You're tired of the headaches. You're tired of feeling stuck. And you're ending something here, Cancer. You are. Tell me about the energy that my Canceronies are dealing with. We've got the 2 of Pentacles, the 10 of Wands, and the Knight of Cups. You could have somebody that's really, really busy. There's somebody here that's coming. There's something coming to an end for them. They've got a lot of burdens on them. They've got a lot on their plate. I think this person is coming in with a cup of love. Somebody could have been juggling here. Whatever it is, there's an ending here. You're just tired of the squabbles. You're tired of the fighting, the arguing. You're tired of being stuck in a situation. And I think you're taking a step back to have a little bit of TLC time for Cancer. How are you coming at this situation? We got the Queen of Wands. And the 6 of, you don't give a damn what anybody thinks. You're like, I'm gonna look good. I'm moving on from the chaos. We're moving to calmer waters. Period. How's this person coming at the situation? Got the 5 of Cups. And the Lovers. This person may have had a choice. I do think they feel a very strong soulmate connection to you. They have love for you. They do. I honestly think you could have this person eaten out of the palm of your hand, Cancer. They're willing to drop whatever the burden was. What is the? Give me one more. What is that 2 of Pentacles up there? Ten of Pentacles. This person could have been married. It could also be family, maybe, mom, dad, brother, sister. Could have been baby mama for a few of you, or baby daddy. Whatever it is, there was some strong pull with this. Somebody's ready to end something and come towards you, Cancer. They are. They are regretting this in a big way. Whatever the issue was, this person wants things to be different, Cancer. Again, this could be, somebody could have been married, or it could have been a family thing with that 10 of Pentacles there. Again, maybe a baby mama, baby daddy, or just family standing in the way. But whoever it is was handling a lot. They've got a lot of love for you, though. All right, my Canceronis. Thank you for the yes or no question. What do we have for my Cancer babies this evening? Yes or no? Knight of Swords. That is a no. Somebody that's moving in haste. Way too fast. It's very quick communication. Something is... I want to say somebody did something out of haste that was really, it's like they moved or spoke without thinking about the consequences of their actions. I think you're just done with it. You're ready to move forward. You're ready to be calm, meditative. You're going after what you want, and you're looking absolutely exquisite, but you're dropping the turmoil, the chaos, the drama. You're sick of it. When this particular 5 of Swords, this is the headache card. You see this guy holding his head? It's like, what the fuck? Got this, the birds always mean messages. And he's got this one chirping in his ear. There's this person, and this person told Tommy, told, Rebecca, told, Claire, blah, blah, blah. And this person are connected. This person way back here, they're the ones that are connected in the ether, in the 5D. They're the ones that need to be talking directly, not between da-da-da and da-da-da and da-da-da and that evil bitch, blah, 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 blah. We all know, she... Last year, she wore white after Labor Day. There's just too much jibber jabber, too much yapping, too many other people, and you're tired of feeling stuck. You're putting an end to it, Cancer. You're moving on. Now, for many of you, this could have already happened, but your question: somebody moved with entirely too much haste, or there's new information. Whatever your question is, that is a no. You could be dealing with an Aquarius. I also get a little Gemini off of that. We do have strong Gemini here with the Magician and the Lovers. You might have Gemini in your chart. We've got Pisces here, Scorpio. Let's see, Gemini, Virgo. Pisces and Taurus, Capricorn. So there you go. That is what I have for you, my Cancer babies. Let's see. Check out my cards here, because I have screwed them all kinds of up. I didn't mean to, but I did. It happens. It happens. I don't mean for it to happen, but it does happen. Again. It is what it is. How's everybody doing out there? Miss Grace, are you ready? It's almost Leo time. I'm not taking a break. Aren't you proud of me? I quit smoking. And I haven't killed an innocent family of 6. Yet. I'm not going to. I've been really good. I got my little nicotine aids. I've been doing pretty good at it. I've been real fidgety. I've cleaned a couple of things. Not gonna say it hasn't been stressful. Not gonna say that I haven't been ready to implode, because I have. Oh yeah, just walking around like a little, thermonuclear weapon. Somebody's tapping with a hammer. Oh my God. Anyhow. And there we go. Now, let's move this party along to my little kitty cats. That's right. That's right. Leo, 1/07/21. Excuse me. Get a sip of water. A little Leo risings. Leo sun. Could be Leo moon. Leo Venus. Leo North Node. This is, it's going to affect you somehow. Leo, Gemini season is activating your 11th house of friendships, community, networking, audiences, social media, collaborations, and long-term dreams, baby. You are coming out of the Taurus new moon that activated your 10th house of career, public image, reputation, authority, leadership, and life direction. So, Leo, my lion pride, my little kitty cats, a professional seed has already been planted. Some of you may be thinking about your work, your business, your visibility, your reputation, or the legacy you are trying to build. Now, Gemini season brings people into the picture for this, Leo. The rest of May and going into June may bring important conversations with friends, clients, groups, collaborative people in your energy, collaborators, online audiences, or people who can help you move towards a goal. A connection may open a door for you. A message may point you towards an opportunity. Your network matters at this time, Leo, and it's growing. Mercury in Gemini helps you communicate with groups and promote yourself, share your ideas, or reconnect with people who really matter. But because Gemini energy can bring multiple options, you need to be discerning. Not every invitation is aligned with your long-term vision. Mars in Taurus continues to activate your 10th house, giving you ambition and drive and a stronger desire to make progress professionally. You may feel motivated to prove yourself, but be careful not to overwork or become too rigid about how success has to happen for you. Venus in Cancer activates your 12th house, which can bring private emotions, hidden love, spiritual healing, or a desire to retreat from the pressure of being visible. You may need quiet time even while public opportunities are increasing. By the Sagittarius full moon on May 31st, your 5th house is activated. Romance, creativity, children, passion, joy, and self expression come to a peak at this time. Something may remind you that success means nothing if there is no joy in it. You can have everything in the world, but What's the point of that if you don't have anybody to share it with? Leo, for the rest of May, your message is this. Your career path is opening up, but the right people and the right passion are what help you actually move forward. So be discerning, Leo. Let's get into your cards and see what they have to say for my little kitty cats. What have we got for my Leos? Tell me to shuffle one more time. And so I will. What have we got for my Leos? We've got the Seven of Swords, the Hermit, and the Ace of Pentacles. Well, you might be being very strategic at this time, Leo. I want to say my Leos are lying out there. If you are, be careful, because karma is coming for everyone. I mean, it's 1:11:44 on the clock as I say that too. I think you're being strategic. You're going within, really looking at your own wants, your own wishes, and looking for brand new opportunities, Leo. Let's see. Where are my Leos at? Tell me about your energy. We got the Queen of Wands, the Six of Wands, and the Queen of Swords. There you go. Well, you're definitely going after what you want. You are getting a lot of attention. Some of you could be online or in the public eye somehow. Some of you might just be very popular with your friends and family. Whatever it is, you're very attractive because you do not give a damn what people think. You are going after exactly what you want. You're kind of letting your freak flag fly here, Leo. And, you know, you've got your boundaries up. You'll hear people out. You'll hear what people have to say, but you'll also cut them off in a heartbeat. And I do think you're being very strategic with things. For some of you, there could be a brand new offer here. That Ace of Pentacles, for me as a reader, can be all four aces kind of rolled into one. The Ace of Pentacles, Cups, Wands, and Swords all rolled together. You may have been dealing with somebody that was hiding things. Let's find out about the energy around you. Who are my Leos dealing with? We've got the Three of Wands, the Hanged Man. Well, and the Ten of Pentacles. This person feels stuck. One more on the Ten of Pentacles. Emperor. If this is somebody that's new romantically, they may have come out of a marriage, something that really hurt them, and they've just been waiting for better to, like, they see marriage in a different light now. If this is someone from your past, they're kind of seeing what they could have had. I think you would hear this person out. For a lot of you, I think this is someone brand new, though. You may be dealing with someone who's dealt with a lot, and it leveled them up, They could have dealt with family issues or a marriage. I don't know. They felt stuck and definitely heartbroken. How are you coming at this situation, Leo? We've got the 8 of Cups in reverse. 6 of Pentacles. How's this person coming towards the situation? 2 of Cups. And the Chariot. 4 of Pentacles. There's a very reserved energy here, Leo. And I think it's on your part. You're not willing to just jump into anything. You're going after what you want, but you are being very strategic. And I like it because you're doing it in such a good way. You're really checking in with yourself to make sure that every step you take is a step that is right for you. You're not walking away from this. You're willing to hear what this person has to say, but you're wanting to make sure that it's fair, equal. I mean, it could be a job, it could be a relationship, it could be about your career. You're not walking away, but you're also not going to accept anything that isn't fair or stable. You have somebody here that could be at a distance from you. And there may be, for some of you, this might be a brand new opportunity, a new partner, a new collaborator, a new friend. It could be a new love interest for some of you. But there is a soulmate energy here, and this person may want to travel to you. If this is someone from your past, it's someone that wants a victory with you, that feels heartbroken over the situation and still feels a very strong soul connection, but they're seeing things from a different perspective that they need to boss up because they kind of broke their own heart here. But that's only for a small percentage of you. I get the feeling that from most of you, this is somebody completely new that has leveled up because of a heartbreak. And sometimes it takes that. You know, oftentimes we learn from the owies, the hurts. And this could be a very, very strong soulmate of some kind. This person could be at a distance from you. And you're not walking away from it, but you're being very discerning about wanting to know if it's fair for you. So you're kind of holding back a little bit, and you're being very strategic about this new opportunity, whatever it is, whether it's business or love. I like it, Leo, because you're going after what you want. You are getting attention. You're looking good, but you're being very, very cautious about what you accept and really looking within to make sure it aligns with you. And I love that energy for you. It's very, very powerful. Somebody may see you as their partner, emperor or empress. So, nice, Leo. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for you. Think and breathe deeply about your question. What do we have for my Leos? 3 of Wands. That is a yes. Waiting on your ships coming in. Making sure that you're dotting the I's, crossing the T's. You've already gotten that order from Temu, and you're just waiting on it to actually show up. You know, it's really, really good. It's having foresight and knowing that it's already yours. It's just a matter of time before that ship actually lands. You know, you've already got the tracking confirmation from Amazon or Temu or whatever. You know, you can look on the screen. Okay, well, it went through Charlotte and then it went through Atlanta yesterday, so it ought to be here anytime. You know. I like it, Leo. For some of you, you got something, this brand new opportunity, this soulmate, it could be a love. It could be a business partner. It could be a friend, a collaborator, whatever. You've got some kind of new opportunity coming towards you, and it's somebody that's, I think it comes in the form of a person. Wow. I like it, Leo. You could be dealing with an Aries. Let's see. We've got Sagittarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Virgo, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. We've got Cancer here. Aries, Taurus, Capricorn, Pisces. There you go, Leo. That is what I have for you. Daryl D'Amore, thank you so much, dear. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, very much so. God love you, Miss Grace. I really appreciate you, dear. Y'all be sure and check out Daryl D'Amore right here on YouTube. She also does stuff on Instagram as well. Thank you so much, Miss Grace. I hope that resonated for you. You got something good coming for you, darling. Okay. Well, that is what I have. Let us move forward. Where are my Virgo babies? Virgo rising, Virgo sun. Could be your moon, Venus. We're doing you at 1:22. 1 hour, 22 minutes, Virgo. I myself am a Virgo rising. Let's see what the astrology has for you. Hang on, I'm going to sip of my water. Virgo, Gemini season activates your 10th house of career, public image, reputation, leadership, authority, and long-term success. You're coming out of the Taurus new moon that activated your 9th house of travel, education, spirituality, publishing, legal matters. Boy, let me tell you, the publishing and legal matters. Oh, there's a reason why I quit smoking at this time. Because, oh, God. Anyway, the 9th house of travel, education, spirituality, publishing, legal matters, higher wisdom, and belief systems. So, Virgo, a seed has been planted around your expansion. You may be thinking bigger, studying something new, planning travel, considering publishing, teaching, or realizing that your old worldview no longer fits. Now, as Gemini season begins, that bigger vision moves into your career zone. The rest of May and into June can bring professional conversations, visibility, decisions with bosses or clients, public recognition, or a clear sense of where your work is heading. I'll tell you, I know exactly where it's heading. Mercury in Gemini is very helpful for you because Mercury is indeed your ruling planet, and in Gemini can sharpen your mind, strengthen your voice, and help you organize information very quickly. This is excellent for presentations, content, writing, teaching, marketing, planning, business conversations, and professional strategy. Mars in Taurus continues through your 9th house, motivating you to take action around education, teaching yourself what you need to know, travel, spirituality, publishing, and a leap of faith, if you will. Venus in Cancer activates your 11th house, bringing support from friends, communities, audiences. Thanks, guys. Love you, mean it and stuff. And let's not forget all of those helpful connections out there. By the Sagittarius full moon on May 31st, your 4th house is activated. Home, family, emotional foundations, and living situations may come up, and private matters come to a peak at this time. A career matter and a home matter may both need attention. Virgo, for the rest of May and going into June, your message is this: Your professional life is moving, but your private foundation has to support the bigger life you are trying to build. Some of you may actually be moving at this time as well. All right, Virgo, let's get into the cards. Hello, DebbieOTexasVirgoo Infinite. What is going on, kids? You're traveling in June. Well, stop by and pick me up. Call letters are BHM. What do we got for my Virgos? What's going on for the Virgos as we move into Gemini season? We've got the Ace of Swords, the World card. A lot of you are going to be traveling, moving, and the Empress. Some of you, there's a new idea, new communication, new actions being taken. Some of you are deep in thought about the things that you need to end and the beginning of a new cycle. Be careful of pregnancy with that Empress card popping out there. Some of you may be thinking about family or building a family or where you're going. And again, some of you may be moving. Some of you could be connecting to someone online via the World Wide Web. You might be traveling to someone, or they might be traveling to you. Where's your energy, Virgo? There's something brand new. There could be, the Empress can be, I mean, this could be pregnancy, but it could also be a brand new idea. You know, the Empress is it's very creative and nurturing energy. Where's your energy, Virgo? Ooh, the Ace of Wands. Yeah, baby. We've got the Queen of Pentacles. You are. And the Three of Cups. Some of you may be missing somebody. There's a brand new, passionate beginning here, though. You're ready for something new. You're solid, stable, grounded, confident. You're ready to live it up, Virgo. You're ready to celebrate life. Tell me about the energy that my Virgos are dealing with. What are my Virgos dealing with? We've got the Queen of Cups, the Ace of Cups, and the Emperor. So now we have the Empress and the Emperor on board. I think this is somebody brand new, Virgo. It could be somebody from the past for a very small percentage of you, but this could be somebody you had an ending with, if that's the case. But for most of you, I think this is somebody brand new. The Queen of Cups is very loving, very nurturing energy. This is someone who they're bossing up. They're taking that step. For a lot of you, you're meeting somebody online, or there's somebody at a distance. Now, some of you could already know this person, but you're wanting a brand new beginning, and here the brand new beginning is. How are you coming at this, Virgo? The Fool. Virgo's ready to go. You are ready to go. Ace of Pentacles. Some of you are ready to take that trip. You're ready to go. You're ready for something brand new. You want this new opportunity. Some of you just got a serious case of the screaming thigh sweats for somebody. Don't come for me. It says it right there. You're thinking heavily. Some of you might be having some thoughts. Some naughty thoughts. You might be, some of you could be missing somebody and wanting to reconnect with someone. But you are standing in your power. You're very solid and stable. The Queen of Pentacles is a card of Virgo. How's this person coming at the situation? We've got the High Priestess and the Two of Cups. We get the Queen of Wands underneath the bottom of the deck. I think somebody thinks you look like a snack as well. They're probably being very quiet. This person is not saying much at this time. But there is a strong connection here. Now, for some of you, this person could be spiritual. They might be a reader. They could be a some of you, they could be into Reiki. They have a very strong intuition about them. I don't think they're saying much at this time. If you were wanting something new and ready to take a leap of faith towards something new, ready to celebrate life and enjoy things, you're getting it. You're ending a cycle. You're very confident. And I get the feeling that your confidence is what's leading to this. For me as a reader, the Empress can be, it's Libra and Taurus energy being ruled by Venus. But at the same time, for me as a reader, it's also Cancer and Virgo. Mainly because the Nine of Pentacles is Virgo energy, pre-Empress energy. The Queen of Pentacles, considered the Empress of the court cards, Virgo energy. Ergo, the Empress, Virgo energy. You're ready. There's a cycle ending, and you are ready to take that leap of faith into something brand new. I think you're looking good doing it too. And it looks like you have somebody very loving, very sweet, very kind, that it has, this person is balanced. They have both their feminine and masculine energies balanced out. And I think this person is kind of drawing you in, but it's very attractive energy. It's going for what you want and not caring about what other people think. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Virgo, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for you. Thank you for your question and breathe deeply. What do we got for my Virgo babies? Yes or no? Temperance. That is a yes. It has probably taken a little bit of time. Things have had to balance out, but they are balancing out indeed. Some of you are just backed by the divine right now. You got guardians watching you and watching over you, guiding your path. You're ready. I mean, you're at peace. You've made it. I think you have completed the cycle, Virgo. And now you're ready for something brand new. We got 3 aces in this. Ace of Wands, Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Cups. Well, all 4. Ace of Swords. You got 4 aces here. Ace of Wands, Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Swords, Ace of Cups. Congratulations to my Virgos and Virgo risings out there. You've done it. Whatever it is, this particular Gemini season is bringing you the brand new cycle that you wanted. And I think for some of you, it's bringing you love and a partner, with the Empress and Emperor showing up here. Beautiful. Love it. Virgo, hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. Let me know how this resonates with you. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius. We got all your fire signs here, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Some of you could be dealing with another Virgo, or somebody might have Virgo in the chart. You got Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Aries, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Libra, Taurus, Cancer, Virgo, Pisces, Cancer, Aries, and Sagittarius down there on the bottom. I love it, Virgo. I do. As a Virgo rising myself, I like it. I like it a lot. Bring on the new. You know, not only is it in my Virgo rising and it's time for new, it's also my birthday. It's time for JoJo presents. It's time for the good. Yum, yum. I need some yum, yum. I don't need that much yum, yum. I just want like a piece of cake. I'll share it with everybody else, though. I just want a little cake. Not a lot. You know, I've been working hard. Been dieting, doing my little fasting thing. Trying to get myself, you know, to ab sexy. All the things. You know what I mean? Anywho. All right, kids, we are at the halfway mark, so I'm going to take a quick little break and run to the little tarot reader's room. Y'all bear with me just a few moments, and we will do Libra through Pisces right after this brief intermission. Again, if you would like to get a question during this particular live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Just check the pinned comment and the instructions down in the description box. The clairvoyant Capricorn 25. Purnima Boo. Purnima. What is going on, darling? Man, it is good to see you. It has been a hot minute. Hold on, let me get there she is. Purnima. How are you doing, darling? It is good to see you. Hope you are well over there. Am I streaming on my birthday? Yes, I will be doing a birthday party extravaganza. That'll be next week on Wednesday. I'm not sure exactly what time. It'll probably be a little bit earlier than I normally go on, but I will be doing that. Hello, Tree Hugger. What is going on, darling? And to anybody that I missed in chat, thank you all so much for being here. Y'all be sure and check out the clairvoyant Capricorn, Miss Purnima Boo. I hope you're doing well over there in India. Oh, we got Cozy Dreams in the house. I see we got Queen Tiki, Miss Debbie, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate your love, your support, your kindness. I'm going to update my list real quick, run to the little tarot reader's room, and I will be right back after this brief intermission. Y'all do enjoy the music. I made it myself. I am working on new music, but that takes a little while to put together. I gotta work. I gotta pay bills. I got things going on. I can't help it. I'm busy. I love you. You know what I'm saying? I'll be right back, kids. Miss me while I'm gone.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, larvae of all stages, this is not a test. All systems are go. Commence launch sequence on my command. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
Fortuna's secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke when a well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
The Cuban secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke when a well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe.
All righty, kids, we are back. Woo, look at these little things. These have been a lifesaver. They kind of taste like a lifesaver too. The wintergreen. And they saved me from thousands and thousands of dollars in legal fees. You know what I'm saying? About that. All right, we are back, everybody. Let's dive into this for my Libras. Libra, we're doing your read at 1:45:22. What we got for my Libra babies? Now, Libra rising, Libra sun, especially for you. It could be for Libra moon or Venus or North Node as well. Excuse me. Sip my drink. Libra, Gemini season activates your 9th house of travel, education, spirituality, publishing, legal matters, higher truths, expansion, all of that neat jazz. You're coming out of the Taurus new moon that activated your 8th house of intimacy, shared money, debt, taxes, vulnerability, trust, and deep emotional transformation. So Libra, something deep has already been stirred. You may have been dealing with trust, emotional honesty, financial entanglements, shared responsibilities, or the deeper truth of a particular relationship, be it platonic or romantic or familial. Now, Gemini season helps you see the bigger picture. The rest of May is about perspective. You may be realizing that something heavy was not meant to trap you, it was meant to teach you. You may feel called towards travel and study at this time, or spiritual growth, legal clarity on things. Some of you might be into publishing, teaching, or simply expanding beyond the emotional limits you have been living inside up until now. Mercury in Gemini supports learning, writing, teaching, speaking, and philosophical conversations. This is a good time to explore a new path or question an old belief. Mars in Taurus continues to travel through your 8th house, which means shared money, intimacy, trust, and vulnerability. That still may require some action at this time. You may need to deal with a bill, a debt, or have a financial discussion or an emotional truth directly. Time to have those conversations, if you will. Venus in Cancer activates your 10th house of career and public image, which can help your reputation, your professional relationships, and your overall visibility out in the world. People may see you more favorably, and your emotional intelligence may become an advantage for you at your workplace. By the Sagittarius full moon on May 31st, your 3rd house is activated. A conversation, message, decision, contract, or truth may come forward at that time, around then anyway. Libra, for the rest of May and going into June, as we head into this Gemini season, your message is this: a heavy situation is teaching you something. And by the end of the month, one honest conversation may change your direction completely. Completely, Libra. Completely. You were going, you were going that way. Now you might be going that way. Let's get into the cards and see what's going on. Hugs and bugs. It's very cute. I have no idea what that means, though. Okay. What do the cards have for Libra? What they got going on at this time? You got the Strength, 5 of Cups, and the World. There you go. Whatever it is that you've been dealing with, it feels like it's been very, very heavy. There is a heavy energy here, but it looks like that is coming to an end. You've learned your lesson. You're completing this cycle. It definitely took strength to get through it, but it's over with. The test is passed. Congratulations. Where is your energy, Libra? Justice. Well, there you go. There you are, Libra. We've got the Page of Pentacles and the High Priestess. Beautiful. So you're standing in your power. It does look like you're after your justice, but it also looks like you're willing to start something new. The Page of Pentacles is good news, but it's also the beginning. So the pages are students. Whatever it is that you've been through, there is something that is coming to an end. A cycle is completing, but it looks like you are getting good news and you're moving forward, with connecting with your higher self. You might find your intuition heightened at this time with that High Priestess. You also could be being a little silent, not really saying anything, not really addressing somebody. You gotta be careful of that because it is time to address things. Tell me about the energy that my Libra gang is dealing with. We've got the Two of Wands, the Seven of Pentacles, and the Knight of Pentacles. You've got somebody here, Libra, that they're changing direction. They are making up their mind. They're trying to balance things out with that Two of Wands. You could be dealing with someone at a distance. This is somebody who's growing their future, and they might be moving at an absolute snail's pace. That Knight of Pentacles is the slowest moving knight in the deck, but it's also the most surefire knight in the deck. That knight will get there. It's just going to take them some time. How are you coming at this situation, Libra? We've got the Two of Swords and the Six of Wands. Well, you've got a lot of information coming at you. You are getting a lot of attention for something, but you're having to make this decision from within because it looks like you're trying to use your intuition here about some kind of new beginning and trying to make the decision because you've been feeling a little stuck. And so you're trying to use your intuition to evaluate all of the information that you've got coming in. But you are getting a lot of attention. Some of you may be online or in the public eye somehow. How's this person coming at the situation? We've got the Four of Pentacles. And the Three of Pentacles. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you got the King of Pentacles. This person is holding back. I think this is someone that is making the decision. You got someone very focused on their money here. And honestly, I think they're going in that direction. Now, for some of you, this could be a business partner. For some of you, it could be like a baby mama, baby daddy, family member. There's some kind of sadness or remorse or regret that is coming to an end. A cycle is ending. And it looks like you've got some decisions to make. This person they're not necessarily holding back. I mean, they are collaborating with you, but they're not giving everything that you want. They're going very slowly here. And it's because they're trying to change up their energy. They're trying to make the decisions on how to move forward. They're looking out for their long-term future. And so they're trying to grow things, but it's at a very, very slow pace. So I get the feeling there might be a little bit of patience needed with this. And you're going to have to make a decision as to what to do because it does look like you are getting a lot of attention here, Libra. And you're going to have to use your intuition going forward. Some of you might be thinking about starting something new, branching out on your own. You've had to have a lot of strength with whatever this is, but some cycle is coming to an end. All right, Libra, let's get your yes or no question and see what we've got for you. Breathe deeply. Think of your question. What do we have for my little scaly scales of justice? Knight of Wands. That is a yes. Sagittarian energy. That is passion, moving forward passionately. For some of you, if this is a romantic thing, you got somebody who just wants to be friends because they're focused on their money. do you actually want to wait? Some of you might be trying to move forward. Some of you might be asking if this person is finally going to come forward. They will show up at some point in time. But this is passion. I mean, the Knight of Wands moves. It can be a player card, but this is somebody who moves forward or takes action based on their passions. And they can move, without really thinking about the long-term consequences. This is, here for a good time, not a long time kind of energy. It doesn't always have to be bad, though. The Knight of Wands is very passionate, and I mean, they sincerely believe what they're taking a leap of faith on. So whatever your question is, that is a very passionate yes. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius. We do have Libra here. We got, let's see, Virgo, Pisces, Leo, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Virgo energy, can be Taurus energy. And of course, we have the King under there. It could be Taurus or Capricorn. There you go, Libra. That is what I have for you. Thank you so very much for being here. If you will, hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. I do greatly appreciate it. Just makes me, makes me giddy. Makes YouTube giddy too. They love thumbs. I said patience. Yeah, it's not one of my favorite words. It really isn't. I mean, the Knight of Pentacles is good news. It can travel and it's solid and stable, but it's no. Patience is it's not my favorite. It's not. It is not my favorite. It's at all. Not one little bit. Oh, my goodness. Scorpio, 157.37. Excuse me. Sorry, hang on just a moment, y'all. All right. Scorpio. Excuse me. We do yours at 158. Scorpio. Here we go. Scorpio risings, Scorpio sun, wherever you happen to have Scorpio in your chart. This particular Gemini season coming in activates your 8th house of intimacy, shared money, debt, taxes, trust, vulnerability, and of course, transformation. You are coming out of the Taurus new moon that activated your 7th house of relationships, partnerships, marriage, clients, contracts, one-to-one connections. So Scorpio, relationship energy is already strong. A new seed has been planted in the area of partnership, commitment, agreement, or relational truth. Now Gemini season takes the conversation even deeper. The rest of May and into June bring discussions around trust, money, intimacy, emotional vulnerability, debt, and shared resources, or the deeper mechanics of a serious relationship. This is not casual energy. You may need to ask, can I trust this? Is this equal? Are we both invested? What are we really sharing here? Mars in Taurus continues through your 7th house, bringing passion, attraction, action, and possibly tension into partnerships. This can create chemistry, but it can also create stubbornness. A Scorpio with a little stubbornness? Say it isn't so. Say it is not so. I kid. Be mindful of power struggles at this time. Use Mars to clarify the relationship, not to dominate it. Got to use an easy hand with things, Scorpio. Okay? Venus in Cancer activates that 9th house, which brings healing through spiritual perspective, traveling, education, long-distance connections, or seeing the bigger meaning of what's been unfolding and what is unfolding in your life, Scorpio. By the Sagittarius full moon on May 31st, your second house is activated. Money, income, self-worth, values, and personal security, those kind of issues will be coming to a peak. Something about a relationship may directly connect to your value or financial stability. Scorpio, for the rest of May and into June here in this Gemini season, your message is this. The truth of a partnership is being revealed, and it is showing you exactly what you are worth. So whether you keep it or not is a matter of where your worth falls. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into these cards, Scorp, and see what we've got for you. What is happening for my Scorpio babies? We've got the 5 of Cups, the 9 of Cups, and the Hierophant. You're not settling, are you? You've already been through it. You've already had your boo-hoos. With the 5 of Cups there, sadness, remorse, regret. Yeah, we're not dealing with that. We're going after our wish fulfillment here, our own happiness. You get the Hierophant here, Taurus energy. Look at this guy. My favorite Hierophant of all. Look how happy he is. I mean, that dude, he is bubbling with spirit. I guarantee you. He's had some psilocybin. He's had some mushrooms. He's had an edible or something at Burning Man. And he sees this magical staircase leading all the way up to his wish fulfillment. That little bright light up there, he knows all the steps it's going to take. This structure, this system will get them there. Okay, and the Hierophant is just that. It could be a spiritual leader or somebody is spiritual, but it's structure. It's an institution of some kind. It is a path, a means to get there. And they're quite happy about that. Let's check your energy, Scorpio, and see what we've got for you. Queen of Cups. Well, 4 of Pentacles and the 2 of Swords. So, Scorpio, this is beautiful because you're very loving. You are a water sign. I mean, so there you are, Queen of Cups, male or female, it does not matter. The Queen of Cups is very loving and nurturing, but she's also very discerning about who she gives that cup of love to. And she has a lot of love for herself. I think your days of crying and boo-hooing about things are done with. You're going after your happiness. So you're reserving yourself. You're holding yourself back. You've heard what everybody has to say. You've gotten everybody's 2 cents. You may have felt a little stuck in things, but now comes the decision time. Who are we giving that love to? Who are we sharing our resources with? Let's see who my Scorps are dealing with. What is the energy around my Scorpios? Oh, get it upside down there. We have the Page of Pentacles. Ooh. All right. We have the King of Pentacles and the Lovers. This is somebody that has grown. They may have kids. There might be a little bit of an age difference here, but you've got somebody who is bossing up in a big way. The King of Pentacles is very grounded, very stable energy. This could be a soulmate energy. Could be dealing with a Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. Could be dealing with a Gemini here. This is somebody with a youthful spirit that is very dedicated. Now, this person may have choices with that Lovers there, but for me, I mean, look at those 2. That choice is made. She is pulling those dreads in like, get over here. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius if you look at that little tattoo on her arm. You're seeing a path with someone. There's a strong soulmate energy coming in. And it's something that's going to, it's going to turn that frown upside down, Charlie Brown. How are you coming at this? How am I Scorped coming at this situation? We've got the Ace of Cups. Scorpio. You got the fifis for them. You want to offer them a cup of love. You feel the chemistry, the energy. You're ready to play. You're ready to go bang on those bongos. You're ready to go bongo banging. You heard me right. Bongo banging. I get the feeling that you, whether this is somebody you already know or somebody brand new. I get the feeling you already know this person, but you haven't. It's like you've been holding back for some reason. How's this person coming at the situation? Queen of Pentacles. Oh. Six of Pentacles. How does this person feel about Scorpio? Listen. Scorpio, this is somebody that you know, that you already have feelings for. You feel a strong chemistry with this person, but y'all haven't done anything about it, have you? Somebody's about to do something about it. I don't know if it's you or them. This person is coming in from a very grounded, practical energy. I would dare say that they have a dual side to them. They see the practicality of this, and they see the equal give and take of it too. They've got a lot of desire for you as well. And don't lie, you've got it for them too. Scorpios, you've already been thinking about some of those secrets that Victoria has. Yes, you have. Yes, you have. Don't lie. You two. There's a very powerful chemistry here. Now, for some of you, this could just be a business partner, but there's something brand new here. Ace of Cups, Ace of Wands. And I don't think that this particular passion has really been explored yet. It will. It will. All right, Scorpio. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for you. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we got for my little stingy land crabs? That's right. What do we have for the Scorpios? I am mean. Baby. All of the happiness. I mean, the kids, the future together, 2.4 kids, all the happiness and rainbows and the joy and days in the park and going out dancing and just, oh, look at it. Look at it. Just joy. Marriage, happiness, family. Could be reunions, homecomings. This is going to feel like a homecoming. This is going to feel like what you've been waiting on. There's a reason you've been holding back and holding out. There's something brand new here. And I get the feeling for a lot of you, this is somebody you already know, but you two haven't. It's been, we've been dealing with the past. Whoever this is somebody that has grown into Big Daddy, Big Mama. They've been building, probably an entrepreneur, businessman, businesswoman. But you two might come from different backgrounds or different ethnicities. But there is a strong and deep chemistry here. Scorpio, wrap it before you tap it. Be safe out there. You're an adult. You know what I'm talking about. I think this Gemini season, my Scorps are going to be coming into a little playtime. Wow. You could be dealing with a Pisces. We've got Cancerian energy here. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Sagittarius, Aries, let's see, Taurus, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Virgo, Gemini with that Lover's card, Taurus, Capricorn, and Virgo again. Could have any of those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs. That's what I have for you, Scorpio. Hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. Leave me a comment and let me know. Help my channel out. It's my birthday, so hit the like button because YouTube loves the like buttons. Don't forget to hype the video after you come back when you leave me a comment. Show me some love. It's my birthday. Do it. Just do it and stuff. Do it. Thank you, Scorpio. And the jalapeno puff things. What are jalapeno puff things? I want some jalapeno puff things. Such a hoe for the Casio y Pepe puff things. What are the puff things? Snacks from Trader. I'm not a trader. So I feel attacked every time I go in there. I do trade, but I'm not a traitor with a T. I guess I should go. Sagittarius, 2/13/33. The Saggy babies, the little centaurs of arrow shooting joy. What do we got for my archers with horseshoes? Sagittarius rising, Sagittarius sun, could be moon, Venus, north node. Sagittarius, you are opposite Gemini, and the Gemini season activates your 7th house of relationships, marriage, partnerships, clients, contracts, one-on-one connections. You are coming out of the Taurus new moon that activated your 6th house of work, health, habits, daily routines, coworkers, responsibilities, just your average, everyday, daily life. So, Saggy babies, something has already been planted around your schedule, your health, your work, or the practical structure of your life. There could be something new that is developed there. Now, Gemini season brings relationships into focus. The rest of May and going into June may bring very important conversations with partners, spouses, exes, clients, collaborators, or people you deal with on a one-on-one basis. Someone may want clarity from you or you them. You may feel like you need to get the skinny on somebody, and from the horse's mouth directly. Agreements, commitments, and relationship dynamics may need to be discussed at this time. Somebody might be putting up some boundaries or taking them down and changing them. You know what I mean? Mercury in Gemini makes conversations fast and direct, but it can also create overthinking or mixed signals. Listen carefully, Sagittarius. Do not assume, ask the questions, get the facts. Mars in Taurus continues through your 6th house, pushing you to take action around work, health, habits, and responsibilities. You may be working harder, but you also need to make sure your body can actually keep up. Do not overload yourself. Venus in Cancer activates your 8th house, deepening intimacy, trust, shared money, and emotional vulnerability. Then that Sagittarius full moon on May 31st, of course, it lands right in your 1st house of identity, body, personal truth, and life direction. This is a major culmination for you, Sagittarius. Something becomes clear about who you are, what you need, and where you're headed in the future. So my Saggy babies, for the rest of May and going into June, as we settle into Gemini season, your message is this: relationships may be loud right now, but the full moon brings you back to your own truth. My Saggies might be starting up a little something. I'm just saying. It could happen. Let's see what the cards have to say. Where, or rather I should say, what is happening for my little centaurs? We got the Ace of Swords, the 9 of Swords, and the Ace of Cups. Somebody wants love. There's a lot of anxiety here. Sagittarians are very headstrong. They're very spirited. Sagittarius will throat punch you. You know what I mean? They will. They're the only ones with a weapon. You know what I'm saying? There's a brand new idea here, brand new communication, brand new realization. I think some of you are kind of spiraling in your head. There might be some overthinking, up late at nights, you know, little sadness, little anxiety. There's a love here. Whether it's a new love, thoughts about an old love. Some of you just may want love, period. Tell me where your energy is at, Sagittarius. We've got the 2 of Wands. Ooh, the Lovers. And the 8 of Wands. You're making a decision. You want to travel to somebody, or you're balancing things out, trying to figure out your direction. You're ready to speak. You're ready to take action. You're ready to go. Some of you might be taking a trip. There's a strong connection here. Somebody might have a choice as to where to go or people to go towards. Tell me about the energy that my Saggies are dealing with. We've got Judgment. Ooh, the Star. And the Chariot. Could be dealing with somebody at a distance, definitely. You got a couple of travel cards here and the 2 of Wands. This is for some of you, this could be somebody from the past, something that caused a lot of anxiety. But this is a wish. This is a dream. This is somebody who's healing, that wants to travel towards you. This is somebody that's wanting a victory, not only from this, but out of life itself. This is a dreamer, somebody that knows how to work with the ether. They know how to put their energy out there into the universe. I mean, you see here, she's praying, you know, putting her energy out there, and this one's making a wish, a dream for, you know, wish fulfillment. How are you coming at this, Sagittarius? We've got the Empress. And a Three of Wands. You're waiting for your ships to come in. You've ordered this. You've put yourself in a place of receiving, male or female. You are very creative. There are brand new ideas here about how to make this happen. Whatever it is, it's something that you definitely want. How's this person coming at the situation? At the Moon. And the Fool. Sagittarius, this person wants to take a leap towards this justice. I get the feeling this would be justice for both of you. This is somebody who isn't revealing their emotions. They're not telling you about all the wishing and wanting that they're doing, but they're going to. This is somebody who wants to take a leap of faith towards you. Now, you might just trying to figure out which direction to go here, but you're ready to go. You're ready to make your decision. And you're ready to receive. You don't want any more late nights of crying or upset or anxiety. You want love, real love. And I think you're stepping your game up by showing yourself love. And that is bringing this person kind of out of their shell, so to speak. Because I don't think they've been saying anything. This may be somebody that's had a lot of anxiety over you, wanting to express their love to you. Somebody, let me tell you, with the onset of Gemini season, somebody getting ready to say it. Somebody's getting ready to jump and make that emotional offer, that emotional speech. And I think you're ready for it. You're waiting. You just know. You've already envisioned everything that you want to say to this. Some of you good, some of you bad. Some of you are just waiting for this new to come in, and you're imagining this love. I think this is two people that are ready for love coming together. Two people that have made wishes, that have both wondered about the future and are both waiting for it. You've prayed about this, thought about this. This is something you want. You might not even know who it is. This could be somebody completely brand new. Some of you, you do know who it is, but you just haven't said anything. All right, Sagittarius. Let's get your yes or no question. Breathe deeply. Think about your question. What do we got for my little centaurs? Knight of Pentacles. That is a yes. Routine. Good news. It's been a while. Patience. Patience, Daniel-san. Daniela-san. It's been a long time coming, hasn't it? But here they are. Capricorn energy, Virgo energy, Taurus energy. That is a yes. You could be dealing with an earth sign, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. We got Gemini here, Libra, Taurus, Cancer, Virgo, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer, Aries, Scorpio, Libra, Aquarius, Cancer again. There you go, Sagittarius. That is what I have for you. Thank you for being here. Hit that like button for me. If you would like a question answered during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Or if you would like a personal private reading, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. Thank you, Saggy babies. I appreciate you. Welcome to Gemini season. Capricorn, my devil horns, my goats. Where my cappies at? Put your Capricorn placements down in that chat for me, pretty please. What do we got for my Capricorns? Now, Capricorn rising, Capricorn sun, Capricorn moon, Venus, North Node. I myself am a Capricorn North Node. Let's see what we've got for my Capricorns. 2802. Capricorn, Capricorn, Capricorn. Capricorn, this Gemini season activates your 6th house of work, health, habits, routines, co-workers, responsibilities, your daily structure. You're coming out of that Taurus new moon we had back there that activated your 5th house of romance, creativity, children, pleasure, passion, and self-expression. So Capricorn, a seed has been planted around joy. And for you, that matters. Because sometimes Capricorn gets so focused on responsibility that pleasure becomes something you postpone. Now, Gemini season asks you to build a daily life that actually makes room for that joy in your life. The rest of May and going into June may bring work changes, schedule adjustments, health routines, responsibilities, or a need to organize your environment. You might need to make a little room for things as well. But the deeper question is, does your daily life support the kind of happiness you say you want? Mercury in Gemini helps you problem solve, organize, communicate at work, and clean up practical details. This is excellent for planning, scheduling, improving systems, and getting back on track. Mars in Taurus continues through your 5th house, bringing passion, creative motivation, romantic desire, and stronger self-expression. Venus in Cancer activates your 7th house of relationships, which is beautiful for love, partnership, reconciliation, emotional connection, and attracting support. By the Sagittarius full moon on May 31st, your 12th house is activated. Time to end the cycle. This brings rest, closure, healing, spiritual release, and private emotional truths. You may realize that something has been weighing on you quietly, and it's time to let it go or speak up. Capricorn, for the rest of May and moving into June, your message is this. Your life cannot be built on responsibility alone. You're being asked to create space for love, joy, rest, and emotional release. Some of you have been hanging on to it for a while. Time to speak up. Time to do something about it. Let's see what the cards have for my Cappy babies. What is going on for my Capricorns? We've got the High Priestess, the Ace of Cups, and the Star. Cappy, you're thinking about love. You're thinking about those dreams. You're thinking about that wish, that want, that desire, that need. Where are you at, Capricorn? We've got the Ace of Wands. Ooh, the Ace of Swords. And damn. You feeling it, Cappy? You're ready to go. You see a wish, you want a wish. Your intuition is on fire right now. You're ready to go, to speak, to say something that you've been thinking about for absolutely a while now. This has been circling your brain for a hot minute, hasn't it? It has. Tell me about the energy around my Capricorns. Ooh. The Empress. Any cards are hard to grab. The Hermit. And the Six of Cups. Capricorn, this person is not going to chase, male or female. This is somebody in their Empress energy. This is a wish, a dream. They're not going to chase you. They love you. They miss you. But they're not going to chase you. This person is probably not speaking. You already know this person. How are you coming at this? Four of one. Damn. You want to marry this person, don't you? You do. You want everything with them. A house, the white picket fence, 2.4 kids, the dog, the cat, the goldfish, 401ks, 2 cars in the garage. The vacation home. You want to celebrate life with this person. You are ready to go. You're hoping and wishing. You're not saying anything either. You two aren't speaking to each other at all. But you're hoping and praying that this person comes forward. You want to talk to them. You want to You would like to be talking with them. You would like to be dating with them. You would like to be doing several things that end with ing with them. How's this person coming at this situation? We've got the Ace of Pentacles and a Queen of Cups. You two have all four. Oh, Nine of Cups. There's two there. Ace of Pentacles, Queen of Cups. You're this person's wish fulfillment. You two have both been dreaming about one another. Why is everybody being so damn quiet? There were a lot of burdens behind the scenes. I don't know if it's you or them, but somebody behind the scenes has been hiding their emotions. You're ready to erupt. This person misses you, but they've been working on themselves. Somebody here probably went through the dark night of the soul, and I get the feeling that somebody just had so many burdens with dealing with this that they, even though there was a lot of love and emotion there, they just dropped it. This person's not going to offer their cup of love to someone else. They're very discerning about that. They want a new opportunity with you, but they are not going to chase. I think they will speak. They will offer you something solid. I mean, they are single, but you're ready to take a leap of faith. Even though you've been silent about this, you want long term with this person. You want to marry them. This person's got nothing but love. If you ever needed a green light to go for it, this is it, Capricorn. But I think behind the scenes, this person has a lot of burdens. Be careful of that, because they may be really, really focused on what they've got happening. You might not realize everything that this person's got going on. It may be more than you think. Now, flip it, switch it, take it as it resonates for you. But there's a lot there, Capricorn. So let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Cappy babies. Yes or no? Thank you for your question. Breathe deeply. What do we got for Capricorn? Queen of Wands, yes. Leo energy. This is somebody going after what they want. I get the feeling this is you, Capricorn. Here's the thing. You know that there's love coming towards you. You know that there's something new. Somehow, for some of you, this could be a past life soulmate, and it's somebody that's brand new. Maybe somebody you feel ultra comfortable with. For others of you, this is somebody you've known for a long time. Possibly going back to your childhood. You would know this person is very sweet, but also very vibrant and vivacious. This person is not going to chase. And they have probably been, this is somebody that's been through something really, really difficult. But you want them, you want to marry them, you want to touch on them, you want to lick on them, you want to offer that cup of love. You just know that this is your person. You want to go and sleep in weird tents and play with the little tambourine and go to the park and dance and do all kinds of weirdness. You want kids with them. You feel like this would be the perfect partner. I think some of you are just going to go for it. Others of you are being silent and waiting for that offer of love from them. There's been something behind the scenes that people haven't seen. Now, whether it's on your end or their end, there is a lot of burden. I mean, a lot. Whatever your question is, it's a very vibrant yes. It's going for something without worry about other people's opinions. Some of you could be dealing with a Leo. We have Cancer here, Pisces, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. You got all four aces out here too. You got everybody here. Fire sign, water sign, earth sign, and air sign. See, the strongest Cancer, Pisces, Aquarius, Libra, Taurus, Virgo, Cancer. That could be anybody. I said you got all the signs in yours. That's what I have for you, Capricorn. Thank you so much for being here. Hit that like button for me. It's my birthday. Give me the thumb. Give me the thumb. Hit the thumb. Thanks. Leave me a comment too. Come back and let me know how this resonates for you. Thank you so much, Capricorn. My aqua babies. 243-17. What do we got for my Aquarius? Now, Aquarius rising, Aquarius sun. Oh my. Grace likes some rough and ready. She don't want to have to be fumbling around with the 2-cycle engine oil. She wants that puppy filled. You better have the jumper cables ready to go. You just jump in there anytime you want, Miss Grace. You comment all you want. No, not bother me at all. You go ahead. You know, I ain't scared. Aquarius, especially Aquarius rising, Aquarius sun. Let's see what the astrology has for you. My water bearers, Gemini season activates your 5th house of romance, creativity, children, pleasure, passion, performance, and self-expression. You're coming out of the Taurus new moon that activated your 4th house of home, family, roots, emotional foundations, real estate, and your private life. So, Aquarius, a seed has been planted around your foundation somehow. Some of you may be dealing with home matters, family conversations, living situations, or emotional memories from the past. Now, Gemini season helps you reconnect with joy. The rest of May and on into June bring creative inspiration, romantic conversations, dating, artistic ideas, content creation, passion projects or more focus on children and family. You may feel more playful, expressive, and willing to share your personality with those you love and the world around you. Mercury in Gemini is excellent for creative communication. If you write, speak, perform, create content, make art, or work with an audience in any way, this can be a productive and inspired period of time. Mars in Taurus continues through your fourth house, which means home and family matters will stay and require action at this time. You may be fixing, moving, renovating, confronting a family issue, or trying to create more stability at home. Venus in Cancer activates your sixth house, helping you bring more comfort, care, and emotional ease into your daily routines and work life. By that Sagittarius full moon on May 31st, your 11th house is activated. Your house, by the way. Friends, community, audience, social networks, and long-term dreams come to a peak. A friendship, a group, a future goal may reveal its truth to you at this time. So, Aquarius, for the rest of May and into June, your message is this. Once your foundation feels safer, your creativity and future vision may begin to open up again. There may be something around your home life or whatever that needs to be tweaked in order to release that. I myself am an Aquarius moon. I feel that all day long. Let's get into the cards and see what we got from my aqua babies. We have going on for my Aquarians. We've got the Queen of Pentacles, the Page of Cups, and the Strength. Somebody, you or somebody else, we'll find out in just a moment, could be giving some kind of emotional message or possibly even apologizing. It's taken a lot of strength to do this. Where are my aqua babies at? Where are my Aquarians at? Energetically. We've got the King of Swords. There you are, Aquarius. The Six of Wands. And the High Priestess. I think you're ready to speak your truth no matter what kind of attention it brings you. You are getting a lot of attention. But I think you're using your intuition. You're being very grounded, very stable. Somebody might be apologizing to you because you stood your ground. You may have been a little sharp or chippy with your words. That King of Swords there. I mean, the King of Swords tells the truth. No matter what that truth is, might sting a little bit. You know what I'm saying? This person around you, we've got the Two of Swords in reverse, the Eight of Swords, and the Moon. Somebody didn't make a decision, did they? They didn't make the right decision. How are you coming at this, Aquarius? Ooh. Queen of Wands, not damn. I think you spoke your truth, and now you're out there just looking exquisite. You've had some kind of glow up, haven't you, Aquarius? You are out there going for what you want. You're getting all kinds of attention. You're being very mysterious. I don't think you're saying anything to this person, but damn, you look good. Looking good, feeling good, smelling good, going after what you want, got money in the bank. You are just a rock star right now, aren't you? And somebody knows it. They know they made a wrong decision. And I think it's because they wouldn't decide. That Two of Swords in reverse. Now they're all kinds of up in their feeties and hiding it. They ain't been saying shit, have they? How are they coming at this decision? How are they coming at this situation? Whew. Wow. Okay, Aqua, they're mustering up every little bit of strength that they have. Look at that. 10 of Cups underneath the bottom of the deck. You have been walking around in this person's mind with either your gray sweatpants or Victoria's Secret's finest on. They miss you. They miss being intimate with you. This person fumbled the ball, didn't they? You spoke your truth and then went silent. And you are looking just fabulous. You're turned away. You're very confident, serious about yourself, and it's going to take somebody all of their strength. But here they come. They're not going to be able to hold. They're about to combust. They have thought about you, shed tears over you every day, every night. They cannot get you out of their head, Aquarius. They know what they messed up. And some of you Aquarians are going to come at me and be like, JoJo, I don't want a damn thing to do with the past. And I hear you. I do. This person did not make a decision, and they know exactly what they lost. They know exactly what size heels you were wearing, exactly the exact dress. If they have pictures of you, they've been staring at you. I'm telling you, they have been boo-hooing over this. Their mascara was running. They've been thinking about that time on the couch. That one time at the kitchen table that made y'all really, 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 really clean the kitchen table. That thing you did that one time before we went to work on that Tuesday morning. You remember that? They miss it. They miss you. If this is somebody new, this is somebody who's hiding. And for a small percentage of you, this is somebody new. This is somebody who's stuck in their head about how to come forward because they want to make memories with you. But I think for at least 80 to 85% of my aqua babies, this is somebody who knows they fumbled the ball on this. They know exactly what kind of dream they messed up. And my aquas weren't having it. You stood in your power. You've had a glow up. You're still looking good. I mean, damn. All right, Aquarius. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for you. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we got for my little water bearers? Yes or no? Whew. 6 of Wands, getting all the attention, the accolades, the recognition, lots of attention, success, victory, winning, having the advantage. I think you do here, Aquarius. Whatever your question, that is a yes. Very powerful yes. I don't know what you did to this person, but you wrapped them up. Oh, they miss you. They miss that thing you do with your tongue. They miss, the little, the little noises. You know the noises. You know the ones I'm talking about. They miss that little thing you do with your feet when you go to sleep. So cute. They miss the cuddling and spooning. Whatever your question, it is a very victorious yes. I think you're getting a lot of attention right now, Aquarius. And they know it. It is going to take this person a lot of strength to come forward. But I get the feeling that they will. Wow. You could be dealing with a Leo. We do have all your air signs. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Sagittarius, Virgo, Pisces, Leo, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Pisces, and Cancer. Wow. Damn. Aqua's done put it on somebody. And they know they messed up too. They know it. They know it. You know what I'm saying? Like they know no. It's not just kind of a no. They know. They are just they are lost. I guarantee you, when they think about you, there's days that you couldn't pry their hand from. You know what? Never mind. Just damn. Just damn. Wow. All right. We're moving this party forward. Sushi people, my little fishy friends. I am taking questions after the zodiac signs. If you want to get a question in, get it in right now. As soon as Pisces is over, questions will be finished. You can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Check the description box and see the pinned comment in the chat section. As soon as Pisces is done, I am shutting questions down. Okay? So let's get started on this for Pisces. My little sushi people, we're doing you at 259.29. 259.29. Pisces Sun, especially Pisces rising, could be Pisces moon, Pisces Venus, Pisces North Node. Pisces, Pisces, Pisces. Gemini season activates your 4th house of home, family, emotional security, roots, private life, and living situations. You're coming out of the Taurus new moon that activated your 3rd house of communication, messages, siblings, neighbors, learning, writing, speaking, paperwork, decisions. So Pisces, a seed has already been planted through a conversation, a message, a decision, or a change in mindset somehow. Now, Gemini season brings that energy into your private life. The rest of May going into June may involve family conversations, home decisions, living arrangements, emotional memories, or the need to make your own personal space feel more peaceful and secure. You could be making a decision about a person as well. Mercury in Gemini can bring lots of communication in the home or family environment. This may be productive, but it can also feel mentally busy. Pisces, make sure you're not absorbing everyone else's emotions and calling them your own. Mars in Taurus continues through your third house, giving you the courage to speak up, ask questions, make the calls, send the messages, send the emails, or make decisions. But be mindful of stubborn communication. You can be direct without being defensive. Venus in Cancer activates your fifth house, which is beautiful for romance, creativity, pleasure, children, art, music, storytelling, or emotional expression. This is one of the softer blessings for you during the rest of May and going into June. By the Sagittarius full moon on May the 31st, your 10th house is activated. Your career, reputation, visibility, your public image, your authority, and life direction may come to a peak. Something private may influence a very public decision. Pisces, for the rest of May and going into June, your message is this. A conversation or family matter may lead to a career realization. And by the end of the month, you may know what direction you need to take or what direction you need to go, what changes you need to make. What do we got for my Pisces? What is happening? What do they need to know? We've got the Queen of Cups, the Ace of Wands, and the Lovers. Pisces. What's going on here? There is love. There is a brand new passionate beginning. Now, the Queen of Cups is very loving, very sweet, kind, nurturing, and caring. It's Cancerian energy. Ace of Wands is a brand new passionate beginning. You have the Lovers here. There could be a choice. Could be dealing with a Gemini. We do have Cancer energy here too. The Queen of Cups is very discerning, and there is a brand new passionate beginning here. So it tells me that somebody has made a decision about who they're going to offer that cup of love to. The Lovers can be a choice, but it looks like somebody's thought about this and the choice is made, baby. Tell me about your energy, Pisces. We've got the Hermit. Ooh, the Eight of Swords. And the Eight of Wands. Pisces, you have been thinking about this. Thinking, overthinking, stressing. You've gone within, you've looked at yourself, you're ready to move, you're ready to speak, you're ready to do whatever action it is, you're ready to go forward with it. You've thought about it long enough and you've been really, really in your head about it. Now you're ready to say something about it. And there is a passionate new beginning here. Tell me about the person that my Pisces are dealing with, the energy that they are dealing with. We've got the Chariot. The Three of Wands Well, I know there's a card there. Not that one. Ooh, and the Two of Cups. Okay, you may be dealing with someone at a distance. This person they may have gotten a new car. They're waiting on their ships to come in. They're waiting on this connection. They're waiting on their person, that Two of Cups. This is somebody who wants a victory. Now, whether they're waiting on you or they're just waiting on a connection with the Two of Cups, I'm not sure. Tell me, how are you coming at this situation, Pisces? We've got the Fool. And Judgment. Well, you're definitely ready to start a new cycle. Some of you are missing someone and wanting to take a leap of faith on a reconciliation of some kind. Flip it, switch it. With that Hermit there, it tells me somebody was looking at themselves. For others of you, you've just you're ready to take a leap of faith on something. You put a wish out there to the universe, and you've thought about it. You've sat long enough, and you're ready for something new. And yeah, I think the universe is like, well, your wish is my command. All right. Well, tell me about this person. How are they coming at the situation? You got the Queen of Swords and the Four of Wands. So this person is discerning. They have boundaries. You could be dealing with a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. This person wants stability. They're waiting on their ships to come in. They want a true victory out of this. I would dare say they're only looking for a higher level of commitment. They don't get me wrong, the Four of Wands can be fun and celebration. I mean, look at those two. They're just, woo, they're having a good old time. Somebody might like music or like going to music festivals or something. But the Four of Wands is a card of marriage. If you're wanting to reconcile with somebody, you may have been married to this person. But this person does have boundaries. I mean, they'll listen, they'll speak their truth. They're waiting on their ships to come in on a higher level of commitment. Look at there. We have got the Empress underneath the bottom. Be careful of pregnancy. Okay, so for some of you, you're wanting to take a leap of faith towards somebody that you may have ghosted or gone silent on. For others of you, you've been waiting to take a leap of faith. Something has spurred you to take action and take a dive into going after your wish, your dream. You're taking a look at this, even though this person has boundaries. I think the person that you've got here is somebody that this is not somebody, they want to have fun, don't get me wrong, but they're wanting a commitment. They're wanting a connection. They're not playing games. Now, flip it, switch it. However, but there is a lot of love and a brand new, passionate beginning here, Pisces. All right. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for you. Think of your question and breathe deeply. What do we got for my sushi people, my fishy friends? Yes or no? King of Cups, Piscean energy, Scorpio energy. That is a yes. Emotional intelligence, trust, a wealth of knowledge. Now you have the Queen and King of Cups on the board, a matching pair. That is definitely a yes. This is somebody who has mastered their emotions, somebody who gives good advice and understands the unconscious motivations of others, a man in touch with his emotional life, a mature, emotionally stable person, a good friend. Pisces, you got a good one coming in. I mean, that looks like a keeper. For those of you into fishing, of course, Pisces should be into fishing because you're Pisces. Damn. All right, Pisces, beautiful. Whatever your question is, that is a very emotionally intelligent yes. Somebody has mastered their emotions. Wow. Be careful of pregnancy for those of you that can get that way. You could be dealing with a Scorpio, Pisces. We got Virgo here. Let's see. Aries, Libra, Scorpio, Cancer, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Cancer. There you go, Pisces. That is what I have for you. Thank you so very much for being here. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. I do greatly, greatly appreciate it. And look at there, right on the nose, it is 11:11. Well, at least on that clock it is. It's 11:10 on the computer, but that one counts because it says 11:11. I see it. It's right there. And it's about to say 11:11 on the computer, so just shut up and stuff. It's my birthday week. Dang. All right, kids. I'm about to get into the question section. However, at this time, questions are now closed for the evening. I got to draw the line somewhere, and so that line has now been drawn. Any questions coming in after right now will be answered either on Friday or the funds will be considered a donation of some kind. You know what I'm saying? It's going to take me a few minutes. I got to go through and collect the list and see where I'm at and type this up for my mods real quick. It is going to take me a few minutes, so bear with me. I'm going to get something to drink. I'm going to type the list up, make sure I got all my ducks in a row. I'm also going to run to the little tarot reader's room, pay the water bill real quick. But y'all bear with me, enjoy the music, and I'll be right back with your questions and answers. These will be timestamped after the live if you can't hang out. So bear with me just a few minutes, and I'll be right back. Alrighty then. We're back. We're ready. We got the list together. Let's dive into this, shall we? Now, first up on the list, we have Jcro, who couldn't be here tonight. She sent me her question early because she is out celebrating her birthday today. So, Jcro. I don't remember the rest of her actual screen name, but we know who it is. So let me get the question pulled up. Okay. Can y'all hear me okay? If you will, put y'all let me know in the chat if you can hear me okay. All right. Thank you, Miss Chelsey. I appreciate that. It's just late. Yeah, you know. Don't worry. I got some changes coming. I'll be doing these a little bit earlier, but it is what it is. Okay. Jcro. We're doing your read this evening at 3 hours, 30 minutes, and 33 seconds. How about that? Happy birthday to you, Jcro. Let's see. Where will things go with Bevan? Let's see. What's going to be happening with Bevan and our friend Jcro? We've got the 5 of Wands, the 9 of Wands, the King of Cups, 8 of Swords, the Sun, 6 of Pentacles, the 6 of Wands, 7 of Cups. There's going to be a little defensiveness. It's going to kind of put you in your head a little bit, dear. The thing is, I feel like there's feelings there, but there's a maturity about it. It's almost as though somebody's going to be keeping their options open with that 7 of Cups. And you see this guy, he's really guarded with 2 of the Cups there. He's got his hands going out. Yeah. There's, with the 5 of Wands, there's defensiveness here. Now, the situation is going to start out mutual, but somebody's getting a lot of attention. There's a lot of happiness and a lot of joy here, but there's also a desiring for attention. And I think somebody's going to be a little needy, and you're going to end up being in your head because you're trying to figure out how to be fair to the situation, but there's somebody this is somebody who's going to want your attention all the time. Like, they're going to be all over you. Or vice versa. But it's going to cause some defensiveness. So this is going to cause some arguments. I get the feeling there's going to need to be some boundaries set here. What's the advice for this? We've got the Queen of Pentacles, the Emperor, Three of Pentacles, Eight of Cups. I think there's genuine care here. I don't think anybody's a bad person in this, but I get the feeling that this is going to turn out to be, I mean, your advice is to be solid, stable, grounded, confident, to really master yourself. You may end up kind of friend zoning this person. Let's see what's popping out here. Strength, the Star, Page of Pentacles. Yeah, there could be a little bit of an age difference, and I think it's going to show. There may be third parties, could be somebody's work, or I don't know. For some reason, you end up walking away from this. Knight of Wands. Yeah. I think somebody's looking for attention and really needy, and they're playing. This is sort of like someone future faking. They think it's so great at first that, oh, this will be da-da-da forever, when actually there's something better that you need to walk away towards. Take it slow with this person. Or if they're moving too slow for you, you might want to go in another direction. But there's a need to master your emotions about this, because I get the feeling that this is going to put you kind of in your head a little bit. Because, I mean, you know, sometimes people give and they overgive a little too quickly. And I think that's what's going to end up happening here. And it's going to cause a little bit of defensiveness, a little bit of overthinking. So just be mindful of that. I don't think anyone here is a bad person. This person might be healing from something else as well. Just be careful of this. I wouldn't move too quickly. Be friends with this person first, because it does seem like there's something else. There's a real emperor around you. So just be mindful of that. But get out there and do enjoy your birthday. Have fun, be safe, have an excellent time. Happy birthday, Jcro. And thank you, as always, for your support of the channel. I really do greatly, greatly appreciate it. Just be careful not to overgive or overput into that situation. Be careful of the monster you feed. All right, let's see. Next up, Chelsey Liebenow. Miss Chelsey, we're doing your question at 3:37:27. You got for Miss Chelsey. Get your question pulled up here, dear. Followed up. I haven't showed you there. Okay. Well, let's see. Did this person feel called out? Four of Cups, Three of Swords, Six of Swords. Chariot, Two of Pentacles, Page of Wands, Three of Pentacles. Yeah. Yeah, this person did feel called out. They know they're busy. They know they missed their chance. And they know they acted childish with the Page of Wands. I mean, they know. Four of Cups. They know you were pissed. They know they should have done better. This person also knows you could have been a partner. And they were juggling things. They were. I mean, even though, you know, it's work and they got a lot going on and this and that and the other, they know. They feel like you're just moving on to calmer waters. You're going to seek out new opportunities. They could have been fair, but they weren't. They breadcrumbed the situation. Six of Pentacles. Look at dude. He knows. He knows he's got to change, too. Seven of Pentacles. Ooh. Yeah, this person also knows they need to apologize. Hanged Man. Devil. They know. They know they're a dumbass. They know they were childish about it too. Wait, what are they feeling about this? Hang on. The Hierophant, the Hermit, Ace of Wands, and the Knight of Swords. They know. They rushed that wand, didn't they? The Hierophant and the Hermit. There's a big lesson in this, and they're looking right at themselves. The thing is, they did exactly what they didn't want done to them. They did exactly what they didn't want done to themselves. Yeah, Moon card. Three of Pentacles again. I mean, yeah, this person's a dumbass. They know. Oh, look. Hang on. The Devil, 10 of Pentacles, Page of Cups, Judgment. They're going to end up wanting to come back, too. Because they're seeing things from a different perspective. This person knows they got to change up their energy, not just with you, but with everybody. They know that, like, this has taught them a serious little lesson. It's like they're realizing that they did exactly what they didn't want done to them. And they did that to you. And by proxy, I mean, not only did they kind of break your heart or betray you, but they betrayed themselves doing it. What a lunk. I bet he can bench 300 though, bro. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of that energy. Miss Chelsey, that's what I have for you, boo-boo. You and I both know. 500, 300. Honestly, who the fuck cares? You know, that if you're running around breaking people's hearts and hurting folks, what does it matter how much you can bench? Do you really need to lift the front end of a Volkswagen? Do you? At some point in time, you have to live your life. And I mean, you know, a goon can pick up 400 or 500 pounds. That doesn't mean they need to use a different muscle. That gray matter in their head. I mean, the exact feeling that I get off of that is jerk. And they know it. They know it. Hang on. Hold on. The one thing I still have my lighter left for. Besides the occasional cigar. I will smoke a cigar every now and then. But yeah. Anyhow. All right. Next up. Creative Dreaming Girl. We're doing your read at 3:46:46. We have for Creative Dreaming Girl. Tell me something I need to know about this upcoming weekend. Okay. What does Creative Dreaming Girl need to know about this upcoming weekend? You're very welcome, Miss Chelsey. Thank you, dear. I appreciate that. You very much. We need to know about this upcoming weekend. Popping out there, the star. The King of Cups, the 10 of Cups. Wow. 10 of Pentacles. Empress. 7 of Cups. 10 of Wands. King of Swords. Some kind of communication is coming in, emotional communication of some, whatever it is going to make you very happy. There were a lot of burdens, and some kind of cycle is ending. You're finding out the truth about something, and it's going to be very transformative. 2 of Cups. There's some kind of communication that, I mean, you got 3 10s here. 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups, 10 of Wands, and Death. There's an ending of something. And I get the feeling it's the confusion and the illusion. something becomes crystal clear over the weekend because somebody speaks their truth about a connection. Somebody's making a choice and balancing things out. 7 of Wands, they may have been a little resistant about this. May have not even said anything with the High Priestess there. But I think you already know this. You've already been through it. You've already matured emotionally. Whatever this is, I think is going to make you quite happy. It's like there's an end to the confusion. There's an end to the BS. There's an end to something that has been quite burdensome and stressful. And it's going to be very cathartic. It's like a cleanse. Tell me a little more about this for Creative Dreaming Girl. What can she expect? Nine of Pentacles, 2 of Cups. This is something you've been waiting on. 8 of Wands, communication. Travel. 10 of Cups. This is something that you've been expecting, something you've been waiting on, or something you've been wanting really bad. I mean, you're looking good, feeling good, smelling good, got money in the bank. Definitely with the 10 of Pentacles and the 9 of Pentacles. This could involve family as well. But some kind of truth gets spoken. Something gets said, done, laid to rest. Some information gets put out there. It might be a love offer. It might be an end of waiting. Somebody could say something that just clears and clarifies the confusion, the illusion. And it's just all of a sudden your battle-worn, battle-weary self is, I mean, you're dropping the burdens of something, and we're moving on to bigger and better. New connections, and taking a very quick action towards happiness. 10 of Cups, which you happen to have out here twice. Wow. Okay. Well, and you got the 2 of Cups here twice as well. There's a very strong soulmate connection here. What's the advice for Creative Dreaming Girl? Hold on. Card. There we go. Mending. Nothing will come of this situation. I think you're realizing that something is just a complete waste of time and burden. You get the clarity that you need, and you're moving forward with something. You're healing something. The tough times are over. Whatever it is, it's just done. Nothing's going to come of the situation. There's clarity, and then you end up moving forward to something else. It's quite healing too. It's like, this is like, taking the thorn out of your paw so it can finally heal and you move forward to something. Nice. You go, boo-boo. I like it. Thank you, Creative Dreaming Girl. I hope that brings you a little peace and clarity about your situation. I really do greatly, greatly appreciate you. All right, next up, we have JoelleKara. see. Joelle. Miss Joelle. Get a sip here. Miss Joelle, we're doing your read at 3:54:30. So, Joe, it's our birthday season. Happy birthday to you, Miss Joelle. Just a Gemini season reading, please, for me. It's coming, blessings or love. Mine is June the 11th. Beautiful. I like it. Okay. What are the blessings coming to Joelle for Gemini season? The blessings coming to Joelle for Gemini season. What's a good coming in? Get the World card. The, oh my, the Ace of Wands. We got the Six of Wands. We got the Three of Cups. Six of Swords, Six of Pentacles, Two of Swords, Five of Swords. Well, you are ending a cycle, and it looks like there's a brand new passionate beginning here. I think your money's going to be looking good with that Six of Pentacles there. But the Three of Cups, there might be some celebrations for your birthday. Be careful. Don't overdo it. Don't trash the apartment with the party. Okay. Okay. There's a brand new beginning. It looks like you're getting a lot of attention and you're moving on from some kind of, you may have felt stuck, but you're not feeling stuck anymore. You're leaving some kind of resentment or hurt in the past, and there you are, Magician, standing in the sun. Your money's looking good. You're ending a cycle, and it looks like you have some brand new hanky-panky coming in. What is the, tell me about the Ace of Wands. What's that? What's naughty Joelle going to be up to for her birthday season? We got the Hanged Man, the Ace of Pentacles, Knight of Cups, and the Six of Wands. I'm telling you, you're going to be looking at things from a different perspective, where you once felt like, you know, there was resentment or whatever. You're about to be a happy little Gemini. You're flying on past that. You're making the decision to move on, and it's bringing in something brand new. It's bringing in a couple of somethings brand new. Joelle's about to be a hot commodity, y'all. You're going to be seeing your situation from an entirely different perspective. So there's something that you're working past, and you've got some kind of money-fied situation coming in, a raise, a bonus, a gift, perhaps for your birthday. But you're seeing your entire situation from a different light, and you're just getting attention all over the King of Swords. I'm telling you, you're standing in your power. Ace of Cups. Ace of Wands, Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Cups. You got some new coming in. You're going to be hanging some weird swings at the party. Be careful. Careful with the swing hanging. You gotta hit a load-bearing joist for those things. People think they're just going to go in and, oh, we get this fun, new, exciting little swing. Oh, it's going to be a good time. And then they put it up in the ceiling and find out real quick that thing's got to hold some weight. Because you're not talking about just the weight of the person. You're talking about the weight plus the force. And I don't know if y'all know this, but you get into some amorous activities and there can be some force involved in that. Be careful. 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 Check with your local building codes. Get a stud finder. Although, from what I see here, I think she's already got a stud finder. Oh, look at that. The Fool and 4. Well, you going to Vegas? Look. Here's the Ace of Cups, King of Cups. Joelle. You got to come back and let me know what this is. Girl. Be careful of the over partying. Be careful where you hang the swing. It might be fun but you know, you're not going to get your deposit back. You do this. You know what I'm saying? Girl, what are you wearing? You got a new perfume? Did you get a new sundress or something? Little skimpy purple number? Because, damn. I think you're going to be getting a lot of attention. A lot of very intimate attention, Joelle. You need to be careful, especially with the swing hanging. You know, pick a safe word. Damn. You telling me to calm down. Look at it. Look. Woo! There's Joelle. All out partying, having a good time. Happy birthday to you. Have a shot. Happy birthday to you. Whoosh. Happy birthday, hang the swing. Damn. Happy birthday to you. Joelle, girl. Your money's looking good. You're going to be getting a lot of attention. You need a safe word. You need to figure out where to hang the swing. And you're probably going to need a towel. Damn it, Joelle. Look, she's already had a couple of toddies. She can't even type. Happy birthday to GEMINI. Did you already pick out the little sundress? Damn. I think your Gemini season is going to be looking good. You are going to be getting a lot of attention. There's going to be family, friends around. And there is some kind of new, passionate, romantic, I mean, there's something getting... You don't know about this one. I'm telling you. Somebody's taking you to the zoo, Joelle. The petting zoo. The heavy petting zoo. And I don't think you'd mind. I think you get a couple of birthday shots in you and you're going to be like, okay. You're a good girl. Staying grounded. Not according to the swing card you got going there. You're going to be in a swing. That doesn't sound very grounded. That sounds like you're in a swing. I think you're doing well, and I think you're going to be getting a lot of attention for your birthday. So just enjoy yourself, have a good time, be careful, be safe, pretty please, and enjoy it. I think you're going to be getting several gifts too, but there's something solid, stable. There's something brand new coming in. The Ace of Pentacles and Ace of Wands. I mean, there's something, you know, solid. Hi, Poppy. Yeah, Joelle. All right. You're a good girl. Okay. Okay. Hold up. I gotta know. Is Joelle gonna be a good girl for her birthday? Maybe. With the Seven of Swords. The card of lies and deception and strategery. Joelle. Joelle. Is Joelle going to be a good girl? Making a break for it. Maybe. Deceit, lies, trickery, cheating, theft, underhanded, dishonest, dangerous, risky behavior. Enemy masquerading as a friend, spying, lack of conscience, strategy, resourceful, flexible, escaping, interconnection. Is Joelle gonna be a good girl? Maybe. Maybe. What do you have to say for yourself, Joelle? I mean, it's your birthday. It's your birthday. I got Joelle. It's your birthday. I got Joelle. Don't get me wrong. I understand. You want to have fun. It's your birthday. Of course you should. Make sure that you have a designated driver. Make sure you have a chaperone. Is Joelle going to be a good girl? I think you're going to have fun. I think you're going to have a brilliant birthday season. I think you're probably going to get up to a little mischief, and that's okay. Just be careful. Yeah, some spanky. Yeah. Slap and tickle, hide the wiggle pickle. She's going to be seeing things from a whole new perspective. Especially in a swing. She'll be seeing it from an upside down perspective. Wow, I didn't even know they looked like that. You can be discovering parts on people you didn't even know they had. Happy birthday, Joelle. I think your Gemini season is going to be fantastic. You be good. And have fun. Okay, boo-boo? Yep. Get it, Joelle. Get it? Indeed. I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna take a break from that. I'm gonna go get a sip of water. I got the vapors. Joelle's getting up to naughtiness for her birthday. Next up, we got obviously Cancer. Y'all bear with me just a moment, and I'll be right back. Alrighty then. Let's get back into this. Obviously, Cancer, we're doing your read at 4 hours, 13 minutes. Right on the nose. 4 hours, 13 minutes, and 0 seconds. What do we have for obviously Cancer? I'd like a reading on who my person is. Any and all details would be great to figure out who they are. Okay, who is obviously Cancer's person? How is obviously Cancer going to know who this person is? screen is black. Hold on. It's fine here. Yeah, it's fine here, Pam Bear. All right, let me change the timestamp. 4/14/20. Obviously, Cancer. I'd like a reading on who my person is. How are they going to know who this person is? We get the King of Cups. The Star. The Wheel of Fortune. Ace of Pentacles. This is somebody completely new to you. Very sweet, kind, loving. Be Scorpio, Pisces, Cancerian energy. Could be Aquarius. We have Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius there. This person could be a little bit younger than you. The Page of Pentacles. Oh, and again, this is somebody brand new. You don't know this person yet. This is somebody brand new, and again, you do not know them yet. This is going to be something that starts off very small. I don't know what's going on with it. There might be something going on with StreamYard, but on my end it looks good. I've got it pulled up and running. It looks fine here. Okay, obviously Cancer. This person is going to be a dream. This is going to be a very healing person for you. Again, they might be a little bit younger, so you might start out as friends, but this is somebody who's actually taken the time to rest and heal. This person's gonna need their space every now and then. But it's going to start out very small. Again, you don't know who this is. 9 of Wands. This person's had to deal with a lot. How else are they going to know who this person is? Any other details about this person? They might have longer hair, or I don't know, if you're looking for a man, they might have a beard. There might be a little bit of an age difference here. How are they going to know? Tell me some more about this. How are they going to know who it is? King of Swords. Queen of Cups. Ace of Cups again. And this is somebody new. And this is somebody moving on. They're balancing things out. I think they'll balance things out with you. Yeah. This person will make you feel seen. They're not going to leave you out in the cold. They may have been left out in the cold before. And I think they're going to show up. It's going to take a little bit of time. When you start showing yourself love and quit worrying about the past, and quit feeling left out in the cold and woe is me and boo-hoo and all this, that's when this person is going to show up. but you have to love yourself. You can't worry about other people. I get the feeling that this person has been through this as well. And they'll tell you about this. They'll tell you their truth. But it's going to be very balanced. You know, obviously Cancer, if you're a Cancer, then you know what it's like to feel the emotions. Cancers are very emotional people. I know, I'm a Cancer Venus, Cancer South Node. Very loving, kind, sweet energy, but also very discerning. As you know, Cancers can get a little, they get those little pincers out and be a little formidable because they do have armor. But the person that you've got coming in is very, your person has moved on to calmer waters. They've already been through hard, difficult things. They've been left out in the cold before. They've been there. And so they've learned those lessons and they've emotionally matured through it. I don't think you know this person yet at all. It's going to take a little bit of time, but this is dependent upon your self-love. I think this person's had to learn that lesson too. Maybe they overgave at one point in time, as Cancers are prone to do. I've been guilty of it myself, which can make you feel left out in the cold, but you've got the key right there. The key is self-love. You don't have to sit there sad. You've got the key to open that door so that you're not feeling left out in the cold. Self-love, that self-balance, that being discerning, being nurturing and kind to yourself is what's going to bring this energy in. But this is somebody completely brand new. It's going to feel very healing. It's meant for you. It's a wish. It's a dream. Because somebody's been through something similar. I mean, you'll often find that people that get hurt the most are very sweet, very kind, very loving. And they're able to have empathy and understanding because they themselves have been hurt. So, there you go. Could be dealing with an air sign or a water sign. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Strong Aquarius there. And Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Obviously, Cancer, that is what I have for you. Thank you so much. I hope that brought you a little peace and clarity about your situation. Make sure you're taking care of that person in the mirror. Okay? That's having love for that person is what's going to bring others in. Because we can only love somebody else as much as we love ourselves. That's very true. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right, next up, we have ItsTesssss. ItsTesssss, we're doing your read at 4/23/03. We have for Tess. Where am I going? Let's see. What's the good stuff that's hidden from me right now that's coming towards me during the summer months? What's the good stuff coming towards Tess this summer? What's the good stuff coming towards Tess this summer? We have the Sun. Ooh, the Two of Cups. And the Moon. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you got the Chariot, the Wheel of Fortune, the King of Wands. Could be dealing with a Leo. We have the Queen of Coins and the Five of Wands. You have a new connection coming in. Something's going to make you very... This is somebody that you're probably going to meet when you're traveling with the Chariot there, or they live at a distance, or they're going to want you to travel with them. King of Wands is Leo energy, so is the Sun. That's the happiest card in the deck. This is somebody very bold, vivacious. Two of Cups, strong connection. I do not think that you know this person yet with the Moon card. The Wheel of Fortune. You're looking good. You're very confident. You're ending some kind of strife. Strength card. Nine of Cups. A lot of affection. If you're worried about some kind of arguments, possibly even a legal situation, there's some kind of payday that's coming towards you. What else is coming towards this test this summer? Hermit. Ooh, the Hierophant. Damn. Whatever you've been in your head about, waiting on, person, situation, Ten of Pentacles. If you've been worried about work or worried about your money, I think it's going to be just fine. If you've been waiting on love, that's going to show up. The Hierophant, higher level of commitment, could be somebody in law enforcement or the military, could be a lawyer, judge, could be somebody spiritual. If you've been waiting on a certain amount of healing, something you've really been in your head about, I think it's going to be fine. Now, I don't know if you've been in your head about work or love, you know, where's my person, blah, 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 blah. Whatever it is, it's coming in over the summer. And again, it may be, you might meet somebody when you're going on a trip or traveling somewhere. Maybe you're going on a cruise or over. Somebody likes to fish. Like deep sea fishing. Charter boat stuff. Yeah. It looks like your money's doing just fine. You're solid, grounded, stable there, but it does look like you have a new connection. If you've been waiting for some kind of drama or tensions to settle down, they will. You're going to make it through that just fine. And it does look like you have some kind of wish fulfillment, some kind of affection coming in. You've been wanting something more traditional. It's about to get there. I think a lot of people are feeling that right now. I think a lot of people are really tired of the fatigue of social media and, you know, all of this other crap that's out there. It's like, Jesus Christ, can we just have a regular relationship without all this other crap going on? And a lot of people are that way, men and women alike, gay, straight, lesbian, whatever. I think people are really burnt out on that. And so when they do find someone, everyone's realizing that the more effort you put in, the better. And both parties are that way. People are putting more effort into serious relationships because the numbers have been absolutely dismal for the averages. So, but it looks really good. I think your money's looking good. You're saving solid there. Some kind of conflict is coming to an end. That's resolving itself. And it does look like you have a new connection coming in with somebody brand new that might be at a distance or whatever. Yeah, I think a lot of people are that way right now. GG. It's folks are just tired of it. They're tired of the crap. And it's like when you find someone, you know, you can think of yourself as the prize all day long, and you should put that effort into yourself to look good, feel good. You know, you're worth the work it takes to put into yourself, right? But when you get into a relationship and you meet someone, say you're dating someone, you get to know them and things start getting a little more serious, that's when the relationship becomes the prize. You're not the prize anymore. That other person's not the prize. The relationship is. And when you start valuing your relationships, platonic, romantic, whatever, you'd be amazed at how much more you get from those, how much more fulfillment and satisfaction and just happiness and joy you get from that. I think a lot of people are waking up to that. So anyway, that's what I have for you, Miss Tess. Thank you so much again for your support of the channel. I really do greatly appreciate you. And hopefully we will see you again soon. Thank you, dear. All right, next up we have DebbieOTexasVirgoo. Oh, I know it was in here earlier. Let's see. I can find. There we go. DebbieOTexasVirgoo. We're doing your read at 4/31/53. DebbieOTexasVirgoo. General new love, question mark. All right. There she is. What is coming in for Miss Debbie? New love. We have for Miss Debbie. What's going on for Miss Debbie right now? We've got the Empress. We got the Queen of Pentacles. And the Eight of Wands. Underneath the Wheel of Fortune. Well, there you are, Empress, Queen of Pentacles. And the Eight of Wands. You might be going on a trip or communicating with someone. Wheel of Fortune. Woo! Three of Cups. The King of Swords. The High Priestess. 10 of Cups in reverse. And look. Emperor. going to meet someone who's either divorced or getting divorced. This person will explain this. They will tell you the truth about it. You're going to have a lot of fun on whatever this is. If you've got a vacation or trip or whatever coming up, you're going to be having a good time, but you're going to meet someone. Again, Four of Wands in reverse. King of Wands. This person, they might be a little shy. Oh, you're going to think they're hot as hell, but they're not. This person's not very confident in themselves. It's like someone that got talked into a trip by friends. Try to get them out of the house or whatever. This is destined for you. Tell me about this. Debbie person in between. Page of Pentacles, Queen of Swords, Ten of Cups, Three of Cups. Yeah. Okay, when you meet this person, you're going to be a little defensive. Again, I think this person is like getting divorced or separated, but you're going to move on from that. It's going to be okay. And the Sun. I do think you have new love coming towards you, but this is somebody that, again, has either been divorced or is getting divorced. And I think they're a little gun shy. It's almost like you meet them on a trip, but their friends talked them into going to get them out. Yes, I do think you'll meet them traveling. Where is it? Yeah, traveling. While you're traveling, out hanging with friends, you're going to have kind of a sense about this person. But again, I think you're going to be a little... You're going to start out as friends with this person. But they, again, they're coming out of a higher level of commitment with someone. And it's almost like they didn't even want to travel. But then they meet you. They're telling you the truth. And I think that you're a little... When you hear their story, you're a little defensive. Or I wouldn't say defensive. You're on guard. I think you already know to have boundaries up, but you'll hear this person out. And when you learn the truth, you got a little conflict. There's a little inner conflict, but you're going to quickly move on from that. And the Sun. I think this person's going to be a little nervous and a little shy. But you think they're just an absolute snack. But they have been divorced. And they're kind of shy. They're kind of reserved. Yeah. Okay. You've got, let's see, Leo, Aries, Air, Libra, Taurus, Air again, I think when you hear their story, you're going to be a little hesitant about things. But I think you move past that pretty quick. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss Debbie. I do hope that helped. Let me get you some cards of advice here. Bear with me just a second here. Make sure I try to keep my cards all in the upright, but they don't always stay that way. And I only like to keep them if they pop out in reverse. Now, that time they did, which tells me that this person is, again, leaving some kind of, they either were married or in a higher level of commitment, and they're leaving that. And you're going to be like, what? Excuse me? You what with the who? What's the advice for Miss Debbie? We have all that glitters and have faith in your dreams. Things aren't always as they appear to be. And all that glitters isn't gold. What they don't tell you is the other part of that. All that glitters isn't gold, but gold always glitters. Have faith. This person might appear to be false somehow because of whatever they tell you, but they're telling you the truth. They might, when they talk to you, they might full well be up front and explain like a red flag. I'm getting divorced. I'm doing this, you know, da 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 da. And it's one of those things that could, whoa, you're what? Wait a minute, you're married, you're still married, but you're getting a divorce, you know, that kind of BS. Be mindful of that. Don't judge things too quickly. I'll get you a midnight oracle as well. Number 16, the Infernal Warden. Oh, that's not 16, it's 46. There it is. Hold on. Unleashed power, protection through fear, and confronting inner demons. This card signifies the raw force of primal energy, urging control and focus over destructive instincts. See? Your first instinct is going to be, this person's full of it. La, 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 la. But you're really going to find them attractive. And the fact is, they're telling you the truth. The reflection. How do you harness your inner power? Are you channeling it constructively, or are you letting it consume you? What lessons lie hidden in your most feral emotions. Well, Debbie, your most feral emotions. You really are gonna. This person's going to throw up red flags for you. And you've got to learn to trust your instincts about this person. Because this person is going to put you into a very primal energy with urges and you're going to have a kind of an inner battle about this. Wow. Oh, y'all, Debbie gonna get triggered. She's gonna be fired up on her trip too. 1 or 2 extra pina coladas, and I think you know what I'm saying. I think you know exactly what I'm saying. She's gonna be fired up, and she's gonna have a little internal debate, because whoever that is really sweet and kind, and they're going through some kind of hard ending, and the inner parts of Debbie, the inner Gemini within Debbie, one side's going to be like, go get him. I want to touch him. We need to touch that. I want to buy a pound of that ground round. You know what I'm saying? And the other part of it, he's still married and he's getting separated. I just, you know, exactly. One part's going to be wanting the wand real bad, and the other part's going to be like, no, we don't need to get that. Well, you're on vacation. Go get some wand. Debbie, psst, Debbie, you're on vacation. Have the cheesecake, touch the wand. Touch it. Just so creepy. But again, all is not what it appears to be. Girl, you just need to go enjoy yourself. I'm just saying. Well, start practicing. Do some Kegels. Buy some batteries. You know. Get ready. Because I think you're going to come across something that your instincts, for some reason, are telling you, you know, your mind is telling you no. But your body. Woo. Anyway, that's what I've got for you, Debbie. Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate you. All right. Let's see. We've got 4 left. Oh, man, how do I always get these runs so late? Of course, I should have started earlier, but... Chelsey, good God. All right, YazJazz is up next. Y'all hang on just a second. I can take a quick break here. We've been going almost 5 hours. So we got 4 left. We got Yaz, April, EMS and GeminiGlitters. So hang on just a moment, and I'll be right back. All right. Next up, YazJazz. Let's see what we got for YazJazz. We're doing your question this evening at 4:52:35. Okay, YazJazz has 2 questions. You take care, Miss Debbie. Thank you so much, dear. Okay. Your questions are whatever comes out in summer outlook. Okay. Let's see. Whatever comes out for YazJazz. Whatever comes out for YazJazz. Got the 8 of Swords, the Puppeteer, and a 3 of Swords. 10 of Swords, 7 of Pentacles, 5 of Cups, the Chariot. Okay, boo-boo. you're a little stuck on something. And you're kind of sabotaging yourself. You're doing your best to, you know, keep your chin up, get out there, have fun, enjoy yourself, but you're stuck. It's like your gears are spinning on how to make things grow, and you're feeling stuck. You're feeling pinned down. You're in your head about this. Maybe you are manipulated by somebody, and you might be manipulating yourself because you're 3 of Swords, 10 of Swords, out, 5 of Cups, sadness, remorse, regret. You are going to get victory over this. You are going to move on from this. You may need to move or travel, but you've got to decide to be happy here. The 2 of Wands, just balancing things out, making the choice to go forward and really deciding on what it is you want. You've got to get serious about this. King of Swords. You got to put this to bed, dear. You got to let it rest. You got to give it a break. Give yourself a break. Yeah, you're sort of in this stop and go energy. If you're feeling the tug of someone, or you keep thinking about someone, it's because they're keeping an eye on you. Right now, you just need to focus on your money, but you've got to decide to want something better. You've got to decide to want a better future, to want better relationships, better income, better life, you know, happy, healthy, wealthy, you know, you have to decide that. And you're kind of sabotaging yourself by being stuck in your head about the past, about this heartbreak, about this hurt. You are going to get past this. Moon. Knight of Swords. Emperor. The Sun. Ace of Cups. Knight of Coins, the World. Page of Swords. Again, you're going to have a new beginning. I don't think you see this coming yet with that moon there, but it just takes time to get over things. It does. But you're getting so in your head about this that you're not, it's like you're not focused on yourself. You're focused on, oh, woe is me, that didn't work out, and I'm and you're dissecting the situation. You're beating a dead horse here, or dissecting a dead frog over and 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 over. Stop it. Look at that beautiful little thing right there. You got to get up, get back on the horse, get out there, dust yourself off. Again, I don't think you see this, but you have something better coming in, and it's coming quickly. You might meet this person traveling with the World card there. You might communicate with them online. If you find yourself overthinking about past situations, do something to break yourself out of it. For one, move, go exercise, go play, go dance, go, Pilates or do yoga, ground yourself, go hug a tree, go for a hike. Do things that take care of you emotionally. Watch cat videos. Watch something that is funny, whether it's on YouTube or Instagram or TikTok, whatever. Look up something funny and get yourself to the point where you're laughing, where you're getting happy and you're releasing endorphins, because you're a little too, you're sabotaging yourself here. You got a big old case of the boo-hoos going on, and you're trying your best to get out there and be public, but it's not working. You still gotta turn that frown upside down, Charlie Brown. You do. Now that is going to come to an end, and it's going to take a little time, but you're still overthinking things. And if you feel yourself being drawn in, it's probably because the person that did that is trying to keep an eye on you somehow. They might still be in your energy, and there's nothing that you can do about that. All you can do is not let it affect you and try to be happy. And the best way to do that is, one, get up every morning, make a list of the things that you want to accomplish and on that day, and make a list of things that make you happy. When you go to bed, write down 3 things that you did that you felt great about that day, and watch things that make you happy. Make things that make you laugh. I suggest cat videos because they're absolutely hilarious. The most popular thing on the internet. And they really are funny. Watching animals is hilarious. I watch comedians, or watch funny TV shows, or do something to get yourself into a better mood. Things that make you smile. And when you start laughing and you start releasing those endorphins, when you're consciously doing this and doing the work it's not like you have to, completely ignore what you went through. You shouldn't, as a matter of fact. You really do need to process those emotions. But there's a time and a place for that. And you're getting stuck in it because you're kind of overthinking it. I think another exercise that might be good for you is to get a notebook or a recorder or whatever, and say everything that you need to say. Write down everything that you feel about it. Let it fly. Screw you, you piece of blah, 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 blah. And your mother used to blah, 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 with the toaster and that weird axe handle that she kept in the kitchen. Blah, 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 blah. I tell you, you're an absolute piece of blah, 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 blah. Write it out. And, get those emotions out of your system, and then go watch something funny. Go have half a pint of Ben & Jerry's or a whole pint of Ben & Jerry's. Go have your favorite meal. Go move your body. Do exercises, stretches, ground yourself. Put your bare feet on the dirt, the sand, the grass, whatever. But you've got to get yourself out of this, and you're kind of sabotaging yourself because, one, you're not dealing with it, and 2, you're not placing a priority on your happiness. Because what you don't see is that right around the corner, there's sunshine. And again, it might take a little time. It might feel like a little slow, but you're going to realize that things could be better, and you will very quickly master this. Showing yourself that cup of love is what brings in that cup of love. And thus you learn the lessons and you end the cycle of the sad and mopies. Okay? That's how we learn. And look, the rays of sunshine open down. The little lowest flower just opens right up, and YazJazz is all happy and bubbly and giddy again, almost to an annoying level. Almost. I think you're going to be fine. But you have to take the steps, darling. Because right now you're just sitting around overthinking it and sabotaging yourself. You might need to go on a trip with some friends. You need to make this choice and balance things out, and you need to face the cold hard facts. You're not, this King of Swords can be brutal, but he's not, not paying attention to those emotions. Death. You got to let it die. You got to have that ending and transform it. And you've got to choose this consciously. Choosing it consciously is going to put you in a much better state. It's going to help you move things more rapidly. You're going to get to feeling better more rapidly. And it is an act of self-love, but you have to take action on this. You do, not anybody else. Nobody can do it for you. So get up, put on your big Empress drawers, get that little sundress, that little yoga outfit, get out there, move around, write down your emotions, all the stuff you're mad about. That piece of, I just want to take an 8-foot piece of balsa wood and shove it straight up his butt. And I hope every splinter gets felt along the way, and just have that good bubble cry, all the snot, and you know what I'm talking. You know what the bubble cries, and there goes that big, bubble snot, and then you have to blow your nose 1,000 times, and your mascara runs everywhere, and you look all puffy for a day. Well, that's when you plan ahead to do that. You get your cucumbers, you put that on your eyes, and you get a little mask, and call up your girlfriends, and get that hair color that you like, and get the ice cream, and have the pizza, and get a rom-com together, and do all the things. You know what I'm saying? But getting those emotions out and seriously focusing on happiness and laughter and good, or plotting out your future, what you really want out of a relationship, what you want to do, you gotta get over the sadness. You gotta get over this. That has to come to an end, because life is gonna feel a lot better and a lot lighter and a lot happier when you do. But you have to be the boss of this. That's right. YazJazz's happiness is YazJazz's responsibility. Tell me about the outlook for the summer. Tell me about the comments. Yeah, I can see your comments as well, FG. I don't see anything of yours that's blocked. I don't know. Maybe YouTube didn't put it there. YouTube's been acting a little funny, so there's no telling. But I don't think any of your comments have been blocked. What's the summer outlook for our beautiful YazJazz? summer outlook for YazJazz. Temperance. 10 of Cups. Judgment. 8 of Swords. 10 of Pentacles. Queen of Swords. There you go, girl. 8 of Wands. Okay, boo-boo. There's you in your head still. But you're learning your boundaries. You're getting there. You're realizing the truth of it. Temperance. It's going to take you a little while to balance things out. All in divine timing. 10 of Cups. You're going to be starting something new. And it's leading you to your true happiness. But again, it's your judgment. You have to decide this. 10 of Pentacles. Maybe doing stuff with your family. Maybe going on vacation with the 8 of Wands. You know, that's communicating. It's fast action. It's movement. But we have to start at the beginning and spin that wheel of fortune in your favor, your heart. You're going to get there. And I would dare say over the summer, you're going to get past this overthinking in your head. Things are going to balance out and you're going to get back to a happy, happy state. But you have to decide that. Now, I cannot overlook that at some point in time this summer, somebody may want to try to reconcile things. What's the advice there? Ooh. The Moon. No. I would just say no. No. You're going to drop the burdens of this. You might not see it yet, but you're going to realize the truth. And you're going to realize that you need to defend yourself. Yeah, justice. This person put you in your head, caused you a bunch of sleepless nights. Ace of Wands, Death. Right after the Justice card. Oh, yes, dear. There really is about to be some justice. And here's the thing. As you balance things out, if this person does try to come back over the summer, I get the feeling that you're going to tell them a thing or two about themselves. You may not see this coming, but I think you're going to be in a better state by then. You're going to tell this person, no, I have new ones now. And I think you're going to be telling the absolute truth, because that ending has led to something beautiful. You're growing it. You're using that pain and that frustration. You got to use that stuff. If you're mad at somebody, use it as fuel. Hit the gym and start doing squats. You know, get the glutes just looking. Oh, get that Yaz peach all warmed up. You know what I'm saying? Girl, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Use any of that hurt as fuel to do better, be better, look better, smell better. you know, feel better. You can dance better. You got better dance moves. You're out there looking good. You're out there looking beautiful. And I think you've got a brand new passionate beginning coming in. This person's going to suffer their karma watching you, because when they come back, I think you're already on to something new. Your advice is to make sure that ends. You're not stuck. This person's going to be, though, they missed out on YazJazz cheeks. They're going to end up seeing things from a different perspective, and there's their fear and ego. I think when this person comes back, you're going to be like, yeah, no. Yeah, I hear you. You know, they say that a lot of people think the opposite of love is hate. It's not true. The opposite of love is indifference. When you know you're healed when it doesn't matter if they try to come around or not. And most often it's preferably, yeah, no. So that means you are healing. But now you got to deal with your own ego about why that person do that, and why did that. Quit it. Bullshit. Look at the YazJazz Empress in the mirror and love her. Okay? I'll get you some advice. You do have a brand new life coming. New life. You're probably just waking up to this. Got your little purple nightie on. You got your wings. You got to iron those out because, you know, you sleep on them. They get all wrinkly. Unfurl them. Let them dry in the sun. And wake up and do your stretches. And get a brand new day. Brand new life coming in. It's time to start now. It's time to take action. That Emperor energy that popped out. Aries energy. The new moon in Aries was a little ways back. It was a couple of months ago. Small pang of overall doom and gloom. You got to get that doom and gloom out of your system. Get out in the sunshine. Make sure you're getting plenty of vitamin K, vitamin D. Make sure you're moving, you're walking, you're stretching it out. You're working that out of your system. You have a new life right around the corner. It might take a little minute, but over the summer, that's going to lead to something brand new. Okay? Brand new. Like giggity brand new. And it could be new passions too. You could be find a new hobby like painting or you know, doing something that you can put your emotions into. Maybe you're writing poetry or songs or painting or writing a book or something to express yourself. And you very well could have a brand new passionate beginning coming in. But that passion can be ideas, it can be a new relationship, it can be a new hobby. Can be all kinds of things. You are deserving of better things. But we have to decide that on our own. We have to decide that we're going to be better to ourselves, that we're going to only allow better things for ourselves. And that can be a challenge, especially when you're feeling all doom and gloom. I don't deserve nothing. I'm ugly. I got this. They dumped me. Bubble snot. Get it all out of your system. You know, if I were over there, give you a big old Mojo bear hug. Come on. Come on. Gonna take you to the gym. You're gonna move a little bit. Then we'll go get the mani-pedi. You get your hair done. You pick out a new sundress. We're taking you to the Magic Mike show. You do a body shot off of one of the dancers. And then we go to a pottery class. You know what I mean? You be right as rain, you will. I think it's going to be a very healing and therapeutic summer for you, YazJazz. Hey, that escalated quickly, but listen, I got a lot of years into, you know, Uncle Mojo has been to a couple rodeos, and I've been the ear a lot. I've been the shoulder a lot. Yeah, Big Daddy knows how to take care of these things. Trust me. When you've got 3 different Magic Mike or Chippendales dancers giving attention to one little sad girl, that sad girl doesn't stay sad for very long. Okay? Trust me on that. It might seem like a bad choice, but man, that can do wonders for someone's self-image and emotions. It really can. Because usually they're a drop-dead gorgeous person anyway. They just don't see it, or they don't know it. But listen, I'm a Gemini. I'm a magician. Just trust me. Trust me, boo-boo. Trust me. All right. That is what I have for you, Yaz. You take care of yourself. You're going to be fine. The mopies are going to be over soon. You'll be all right. You just got to, you know. Well, pretty girls get sad too, but, you know. The big thing is, yes, you know you're a pretty girl, but on the inside as well. You can't just be the outside. It's got to be the inside. That's where the Magic Mike dancers come in. Because trust me, it's that will raise your spirits on a different level. It really will. I know it sounds counterintuitive. It seems like it would be just baser instinct, you know, but trust me. Trust me. Yeah. Go to a rage room. That's it. Get out there, go to a rage room, throw some axes around, break some shit. You know. And that anger can, like I said, the anger can be a very useful thing. And if you need a laugh, hey, hit me up. I got jokes. A lot of them I can't tell on YouTube. I did stand-up comedy for a while. That'll teach you a lot about yourself right there. Anyway, all right. I'll move this forward, but thank you, guys. You'll be all right, boo-boo. You can find me on Instagram. You hit me up anytime you need. I'll send you some links to stuff that'll cheer you right up. You know what I'm saying? Try a rage room. Get out there and have some fun. Go punch some shit. Be careful. Careful. Use your head. But have fun. All right. April, May, June. What you got? I know she was in here earlier. Wasn't she? Did y'all see her in here earlier? Because she's next. You're very welcome, Yaz. You take care of yourself, boo-boo. You're going to be all right. Is yeah, I'm trying to go back to find her thing. If I can't find it, I'll just put, you know what? Late enough. Let's just do this. April, May, June. All right, Miss April, we're doing your read at 5:26:06. I gotta hurry up. Already 1:30 in the morning. Tired. April. How's Libra feeling and what are his intentions? Dipping his toes back into my energy and I need all the insight I can get this around. Ask yourself this, April, why is he gone? What, how's the Libra feeling about April? Five of Cups. Seven of Pentacles. Be careful of this person. They couldn't make a decision before. And they're kind of getting their justice. The fact is, this person, they knew where their happiness was. They knew where their hottie was. And they didn't choose it. Now they're all sad and mopey because they didn't make the right decision. And they're trying to figure out, well, let me go back over here and see what's, you know, if I can, let me go see if I can make this grass green. Because the other grass was not green. and they know it. They think they've got you hook, line, and sinker. They think you're just sitting around waiting on them. They're still attracted to you. But again, they're coming in with the Ace of Wands. They think because you're sad, you'll just give in to this. And they have fond memories with you, and they think you have fond memories with them. This person thinks they've got you wrapped around their finger. Take care, Sparks. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. This person's sad because they can't find anything else, and they want to. I think they do have some feelings for you, but mainly they're coming around because they think you're attractive and they want to. Guess what they miss? Guess what they miss? Go on, guess. You're not an oasis in the middle of a drought and desert. This person, they do have feelings for you, but they had too many other people in their ear. They couldn't choose you before, and now they want to come choose you because they need a little something, something. I think they do miss you. I think they are sad. And I think they want to see April, May, June, you know, face down, end up. Don't give in to this energy. What are his intentions? What are this person's real intentions with April? Page of Wands. Careful. Five of Swords. Nine of Pentacles. This person, no, don't do this. If he didn't fully commit before, he's not going to fully commit again. This person's attracted to you, and they miss your attention. They miss your affection. They miss your physical affection. Either that or they feel like they never got, but they're coming in to keep things passionate. But their intention, the truth, what's hidden is Nine of Pentacles. Yeah, Three of Cups. So they want to reunite. They want to come in quick too. They'll be talking a good game. This is one of those people that dangles the carrot of commitment without Never really showing anything but the angle of the dangle. Don't do this. What's the advice for Miss April? Nine of Pentacles, Queen of Swords. Oh shit. Ten of Swords. Nine of Coins. Put your boundaries up. Go extremely, I mean painstakingly slow with this person. Let them come back, beg, grovel, take you to 5-star dinners and restaurants. Make them, I date them for 2 years before even letting them see the top button on your blouse be undone. You know what I'm saying? Don't. You are single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. You know what this person did. You know that. Go achingly slow with this person. Hear them out. Listen to what they have to say. But have your boundaries up and your sword out of its sheath. Go so slow that, I mean, the moon is drifting away from the earth. Every year, it moves about the width of my fingernail away from the earth. Seriously, every single year. It's about that much. Okay, maybe that much. I'm dead serious about that. Go slower than the moon. This person's going to try to put you in your head. If you give in to this because of nostalgia, you're going to regret. Again, Knight of Wands. They want some April cheeks, some April time, some April affection. They want to see if you'll give to them again. Put your boundaries up and don't give in to that. Girl, let me come over there. There's other men in the planet, and on the planet. There's other people. There's batteries. Send you a link, some stuff on Amazon, get you some little rechargeables. Get the one with the airflow. It's a little, I'll explain it later. Don't do it. You can listen to what he has to say. I think that person genuinely has feelings for you. But I don't know if they're willing to dive into feelings. Right now, they're feeling a little drought, and they are trying to sniff around to see if, well, maybe I'll go back over here. Don't do that. EMS 5742. There you are. Thank you for your patience, dear. Let's see. 2 All right. We see you, Master, doing your question at 5:39:19. 5:39:19. You see Jay reaching out to want to spend time together. It seems to be warming up. Okay. Let's find out about Jay. What does Jay want to do? What's he going to be doing? King of Wands, the Chariot. Yeah, oh, damn. Girl. Hermit, Six of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles, Justice. Yes. Yeah, I think this person is going to reach out. The King of Wands is a very authoritative figure. See this person wanting to come hang out, take you on a trip, come see you. Lovers. Now, the Lovers can be the card of a choice. But again, I always go by the cards. And look at those two. That choice is they're choosing. They're about to choose each other's brains out. The Hermit and Ace of Pentacles. This person has had a little looky-loo inside. Somebody might have strong Virgo in their chart. This person wants to be fair to you and fair to themselves. Do you two have any kind of history? Like, do you have a romantic past, or is this just somebody that's you're getting to know and that kind of stuff? Or is this somebody that maybe you've known for a while? But you see them a few times a week, okay. Okay, in a gym setting. So he really has been checking you out, hasn't he? Girl, oh, check it out. EMS done been over there on the leg machine. I just bet you get on certain machines, he all of a sudden has to go get some water. All of a sudden has to go to the restroom. All of a sudden has to go to his locker. He's probably gotten real good at his peripheral vision. He's your coach. Girl. Now, wait a minute. When you say coach, that's in a professional capacity, right? You're paying for a membership to a gym, and he's your coach at that gym, right? This isn't a scholastic situation where somebody's about to be catching some charges. Okay. Yeah. I do think he would like to offer something substantial. He definitely, he has a choice here. If he's working in the gym, he has others, but he's looking at himself because of this situation with the Hermit there. And yes, I think this person, Knight of Swords, are going to come in with some communicate, and a Knight of Cups. Wow. Miss Eames, I do believe this person is catching a couple of fifis for the M's. Yeah, I think they're going to want to take a little trip together with that Chariot card. Maybe come see you, go out to dinner, maybe, go on a drive, maybe, like go see a concert or something if there's in another town, or like I'm in Birmingham, so sometimes there's a concert, say in Atlanta, and you got to drive, a couple hours over to hot Atlanta, catch the show in the ATL. But you two both been through. He looked good too, didn't he? If he's your coach, he's in that gym all the time, and M's is like, Did you? So you've known him since September. Did you get to see him in gray sweats? Did you get to see him in gray sweats, Emma? M's. I will tell you this, he does have choices. But for the most part, he does seem to be single. There's a lot of birds out there. But he's got that one in his hand. Yeah, I think this person is going to, especially with the Knight of Swords and the Knight of Cups and the Ace of Pentacles there. This person might be questioning their ethics about this. What are they going to do? What is Jay going to be doing? Is he reaching out? Is he... What's happening? What is happening? King of Swords, Six of Wands, Page of Cups, Hierophant, Three of Swords, Four of Coins, Three of Cups. Okay. Yeah, I think this person is going to want to hang out. I think this person is going to tell you the truth. They might tell you why they've been holding back a little bit. They may have been in a higher level of commitment, something that hurt them. There could have been a third party, or something that really bothered this person. They keep this hidden. They don't tell many people about the Justice. You get the Justice out again. Oh my. M's. You're going to need a gem towel. I think this person wants to start out small. Because they're in the gym, they might get attention from several people, interested parties, you know what I mean? Excuse me. I don't think they're entertaining any of that, though. They have kind of strict rules about that. But I think in your case, there's something there. But they're going to be telling you about... It's like they're kind of gun shy. Not only because you're a client, so to speak. Well, not, I mean, client, not so to speak, you are a client. But also because of something that they went through. But they do get a lot of attention, but they hold back from that because they want something. This person's cute. They've caught the eye of several, haven't they? Look at that grin on Emma's face. I think this person will reach out. They will tell you the truth of why they kind of held back too. I think it's not only because of the professionalism, because there is a kind of a professional code there, you know, there's that professional boundary, but I think it's because of other things that they've been through. But I think they will. There you go. That is what I have for you, Miss M's. I do greatly appreciate you. I hope that brings you a little peace and clarity about the situation. I do think that you're going to have to go slow with that. I think they are going to want to hang out, but they're going to tell you the truth about why there are reasons why they haven't proceeded more quickly with that. Anyway, I hope that makes sense. Okay. But thank you so much, dear. I do greatly appreciate you. Thank you for all your support. God love you. And let's see. Gemini glitters. Towels. Yes, people need towels. When things get wet or sticky or messy, towels are very, very handy. There's a reason that there's an entire industry based off of towel production. There are gym towels, there are bath towels, there are home towels, there are hand towels, there are paper towels, there are shop towels. Things get sticky and weird and messy all over the place. It happens. It happens. You're an adult. You know what I'm talking about. Gemini glitters. 55333. What's coming in for the connection between K and what is coming in for the connection between GG and KM? Coming in with KM. Got strength. The Fool. 8 of Wands. Ooh. Was there an ending in this situation before? Between you two? There's a really strong connection here. Yeah, was there a connection between you two before? Because if there's not, then this person is Tell me about the death. Swords. This person's got something else going on in their life. I don't think it's romantic. It may be an actual death in the family. I don't like to read on that. Either that or it's a connection that put them really, really in their head. There was a lot of drama. Like this person up late at night, worried. There was fighting and arguing. You know, the Five of Wands is like brothers and sisters fighting and arguing. At the end of the day, they still care for each other, but there's drama behind the scenes with this person. For your connection, they are going to take a leap of faith. And the 8 of Wands, so they're going to be traveling to you. They're going to be talking to you. They're going to see. This person may feel a little stuck because of whatever this is. And I don't know if this is a previous connection or it might be something to do with the family. I mean, look at this 9 of Swords. You know, this person's ascending up into the ethereal, and then you got the family down here all upset. There may have been some kind of family drama or a relationship drama or somebody may have actually passed away. But there was something there's something in this person's like recent past. Like within the past couple of months, And they've had to be really, really strong to get over it. This person, because of this, they found it hard to go play. And there's been a lot of confusion and illusion. But 9 of Wands. I mean, this person just wants to do something normal. Like, look at that little girl. She's like, what in the actual hell is going on here with the flaming skulls? And there's roses in the ground, but there's sticks with flaming skulls. And in the background, there's a house that's got a giant rooster tail on it. I mean, it's like a bad Alice in Wonderland's kind of thing. And so this person has been a little confused about going out and having fun. And I think they are going to come in to try to move things on to calmer waters. It's like going out with you is getting back to some sense of normalcy, I guess you could say. To play, to have fun. You know what I mean? So I think there's a lot of chemistry there. But they are moving things on to calmer waters. So what's going to be coming of the connection? Gigi. Girl. What you doing? Buying towels. I think you're going to be getting a lot of this person's attention. Whatever this issue is, it may take a while for them to open up about that, but they will. Whatever's hidden will come to the light. I think this person's 9 of Cups. I think this person's been thinking about you for a little while. They're interested in you. They're very attracted to you. And they can see a lot. I mean, this person, they want to introduce you to their family, maybe go to a reunion or something. You're going to find out about some kind of hidden sadness with this person. Five of Wands again. But I think they are single. I think you are going to be quite happy. Yes, this person there's going to be a lot of flirting. It's going to grow. This person's going to spin that wheel of fortune to, you know, try to get to know on a more stable level someone that they're very attracted to. They're going to take a leap of faith. They're going to be showering you with a good bit of attention, and eventually I think they will. It's like this connection helps them move on from whatever that mess was back there. I think you're going to end up meeting, you know, this person's friends, their family, stuff like that. And yes, you may end up needing a towel. Yeah, in the picture, I mean, you got the death card here. And on this particular death card, you see there's a girl looking at two hands clasped on a bed or whatever, but there's also this skeleton there. And you see this female, I don't know if she's older, it seems like she is, but this family is really upset. Maybe he had a sister or something that passed away. I don't know. There was something that caused a lot of drama for him, though. But I think the chemistry is going to end up growing, and this person is going to take a leap of faith towards you. They want your attention. And I would dare say that this person will probably take you to meet their family, to show you off to their family or something like that. There you go. Gemini Glitters, that is what I have for you. Yeah, I don't know what this is, but it's something that caused a good bit of drama and chaos and stuff in their life. And I think it's taken a little time for that to calm down. But that's how they're seeing this connection. It's time to go play, something to get away from the confusion and, you know, stressing out on things. Something to have fun and go play and just smile and laugh for a little while. You know what I mean? So, I don't know if that was an actual death of someone, or if it like an ending, or you know, maybe somebody got divorced and there was a big argument in the family about that, or something like that, you know. But yeah, because I mean, every one of these cards, you know, you're a reader, but every one of these cards is different. They have different kinds of artwork on them, and therefore they mean something a little bit different, you know. And I mean, there's some kind of ending that happened for them. And but with that card combined with that nine of swords, you know, Nine of Swords is up late at night, losing sleep, anxiety, stress, stuff like that. And you see the family here kind of grieving whatever this is. So it's one of the reasons I like different decks. I mean, there's some really good ones out there. But anyway, Gemini Glitters, that is what I have for you, my dear. I do greatly appreciate you. If y'all haven't checked out her channel, please go do so. Everyone, that is what I have for you this evening. Thank you all so very much. I do greatly appreciate each and every single one of you. Thank you to my mods, my members. Thank you, FG. Thank you to everybody that stopped by this evening. A special shout out to Jcro for her birthday, and all of my Gemini brothers and sisters out there. It's our season, baby. Let's get ready to have some fun. You know what I mean? Big Daddy wants some cake. Just a little cake. I don't need a lot of cake. Just a little. Special thanks to Jcro. It is her birthday today. Chelsey Liebenow, creativedreaminggirl, JoelleKara, ObviouslyCancer, ItsTesssss, DebbieOTexasVirgoo, YazJazz, AprilMayJune, EMS, and of course our beautiful GeminiGlitters. Thank you all. Thank you, Pam Bear. Thank you, everyone. You guys make my job worthwhile every single time I get on here to read for you, and I can't tell you how much it means to me that y'all have all decided to join me on this journey of Mojo Tarot. It really means the world to me, and you know, it is what it is. I'm truly blessed to be able to do this, and I cannot wait to grow this channel and put decks out, get more music out, and I got some really big products and content planned for you guys in the future that I think you're really going to love. I'm going to leave it there tonight. Have a beautiful Thursday. Again, happy birthday to all the Geminis out there. You guys have a fabulous evening. I'm going to leave it there. Thank you for your likes, comments, shares, subscribes. Thank you for your hypes. Leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. All of that does help. Make sure you're doing it for other tarot readers and other content providers as well. Everybody, please, pretty please, take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. I will indeed see you all on the next video, which will probably be on Friday. Until then, I'll leave it there. Bye for now. Love, love, love. Peace, baby. Y'all have a great night, and I will see you Friday. I'm going to go get a snack and have a good night, get some sleep, do all the little things. I am out of here, y'all. Good night. Good dog.